Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. How y'all doing today? Happy Monday. Happy IO Phase 3 Fundraiser week, everyone. So good to see you all. Hello. Okay, there it is. Hello, everybody. My stream deck isn't working. What the frick? There it is. Hello. There it is. Got it. How's everyone doing today, eh? Yeah? Happy IO Phase 3 Fundraiser week. Should be a fun week. A fun week all around. Thanks for all the subs, guys. All the bits cheered. Really do appreciate that very much. Very generous. Thank you for the gifted subs as well, guys. Sword of Shadows, the 5 gifted subs. Karen with 2 gifted subs. We got Cheverly here with 300 bits. Derp King Mabutt with 111 bits. Cheverly coming in with that tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Band of the Universe coming in with the tier 1 sub for 7 months. Ranger 34 for the Spine. Thank you for the Prime sub for 4 months. Knee Vizard, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 4 months. Again, tier, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. Daniel 71, thank you for the Prime sub. Remaster TP with the tier 1 sub for 5 months. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the lovely introduction. Hello. So yeah, today is fundraiser week. IO Phase 3 fundraiser week. It's gonna be a fun time. Chat. We're gonna be working on stuff, talking about Phase 3 all this week, even no matter what we're doing this week. IO Phase 3 is gonna be the focus. You'll notice in the upper left-hand corner, which I'll probably move right now, we already have a donation bar of goals that we're trying to achieve. Whenever we reach those goals, you guys get a little sneak peek, of what's been working on. The next goal right now, like I said, I'm gonna move that here in a second, is the IO Phase 3 exploration music. You're now listening to the IO Phase 3 theme right now, which is Jordan Chin is a freaking godsend, dude. Like, that's good, right? Disaster Nick coming in with $10. Thank you so much for the $10 tip. Yuck. We're at 450. And we've got the master copy of the IO exploration music. It's not even a preview anymore. You're gonna listen to the full. It's more of a sneak peek now of the IO exploration music. We actually have a bunch of exploration themes being worked on currently by Mr. Jordan Chin himself, which is pretty awesome. Pretty good stuff. Where can we go to get that beautiful music? Right here, Smile. It is currently not out or released at this point in time. This is all customly made music for Phase 3, but we're currently plotting getting the soundtrack up on Spotify, getting it up on the Patreon, getting nice loops like what you're hearing right now over on the Patreon. There's an IO Direct tool. What? Oh, 2. I'm so blind. Yes, IO Direct's gonna be happening. The IO Direct's gonna be happening on the 28th. We're getting all that together. Chevrolet, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Appreciate that gifted sub, Chevrolet. Really do appreciate that. Naming, how you doing? Hello, and hello to everyone that just came in. Yeah. So this week's gonna be a lot of fun. Even though we're having a fun little fundraiser, right? Fun little fundraiser stuff going on. I still want to make sure you all, if you do decide to donate, well, A, you are donating within your means. I do not want you guys feeling like, I don't want you guys feeling bad if you can't donate, because I promise you, Phase 3 is happening whether we meet goals or not. These are all just goals to continue to expand upon our artist budget, music budget, coding budget. Now we've got Mr. Byte currently that is working with working with, oh my gosh. Sorry, my brain just died for a second. We've got Mr. Byte making some cool, unique things in Foundry that's really gonna help bring this to light. That's gonna be super cool. He's the hacker man's. He's going in with the big coding. Big coding, dude. It's gonna be pretty awesome. So, absolutely. Give me a second. Trying to, oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. I would like image, set image, black square. Thank you. That's what I want. That way you guys can see the tip a little clear, because right now, there we go. Boom. Check that out. How's that? That's bro, that's on the fly design right there. You're welcome. You're welcome. I know, I'm pretty neat. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff being worked on. Will the module byte create be public? We're still working on that. We may make it a Patreon goal. We may make it a Disney Wave. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Really do appreciate that. Hot a day. Now, chat, if you'd like to know how to actually donate to the fundraiser itself, so we can get that up, you literally can go over to what is it? Donation? Donate? Donate. There it is. Imagine! Exclamation mark donate. We got a donate link right there that you guys can click, and any donations made through there increases the tip goal. What module are we working on? So Mr. Byte is currently working on a module for our crafting system in phase 3. Exhaust Wanderer, thanks for the 100 bits. Gare Bear Glare, thank you for the tier 1 sub. We can do the crafting system in phase 3 without any extra modules, but I mean, if we got a budget and we're spending money, well, let's go for it, dude. So we're making a really nifty, neat crafting system that uses the crafting system mechanic and rules that we've built specifically for phase 3. That's currently over on our Patreon. And yeah, it just kind of like streamlined the process. I think we're gonna add a lot of cool quality of life stuff over to our Foundry game. Anything that's IO specific will probably more than likely not have a public release. We'll make it more of either a Patreon exclusive or a either a Patreon exclusive or so a little bit of flash and flare to impress the players and viewers. Absolutely. And I still really would like to mess around a little bit when it comes to I'm thinking, what was I about to say? Like sound effects, really get the glam going on when it comes to Foundry, because Foundry's got some cool stuff that's good, that's happening in Foundry that we checked out. So we'll definitely, I'm certain at some point this week we'll also be diving into Foundry and mucking around there. All of the D&D one shots, right? That we're gonna be doing. That's gonna be. That's all going to be in Foundry. That's all going to be in Foundry. So it's going to be a learning process for everyone involved, but it really is going to give us the opportunity, because we, from the little bit we've done in Foundry, it seemed very easy to pick up, very quick and easy to pick up. So we're really going to see if we can get all that done in Foundry, give a really cool feature and showcase to people and the things that they want to do. Spiral Phoenix says, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really do appreciate that. But yes, we're $50 away from our next goal, which is the exploration music preview, which is We've got 3 songs so far, which has been pretty nifty, pretty awesome. That's been like I said, the amount of detail that Jordan's put into the soundtrack is really good. And I'm currently looking for, I mean, I'm always going to be looking for artists, for map makers, for musicians, for programmers, for designers, to really just push the limits of what we can do in a D&D show. So stay tuned, man, because your Patreon support has already advanced this miles, dude, beyond everything that's happened. So I'm very excited to go with that, to go through all that with you guys, because I think it's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it's gonna be awesome, and I'm looking forward to it. Let me turn off some stuff. Need a lawyer? Not yet, but soon. But soon, maybe. You'll always need a lawyer, right, Chet? You'll always need a lawyer. But yeah, you can go on over to our Patreon and support there, donate here, whatever you want to do. Because I'll tell you right now, we're doing some cool shit. So let's go and review what we're doing this week, shall we? Skadoosh. Ooh. Here, I'll do this. I'll do that. There you go. Yo. How do you like that design, by the way? God, I love this design. This is all essentially what all the pages of the IO Phase 3 rulebook is looking like so far. So far I've got a total of 3 pages done. Which, hey, we got to start somewhere, but it's gonna be nice. We got human variants, we've got shard stones, and I need to start working on the orcs and changelings pages. I'll probably be making some halflings. I'll be expanding the goblin race. G-Mart's Treeple race will be in there. I think Treeple is what he decided to name it. And I'm down for it. He's like, Treeple. And I'm like, all right. I think it's like Treeple and Awakened, I think is what he went for. Hey, it's his race, man. His race. He wanted to build it, so we're making it. But yeah, so this week we got a lot going on. It's gonna be a fun week. Whether no matter how successful the fundraiser ends up being, it's gonna be a fun week filled with phase 3 stuff and a lot of cool stuff. So today is the level 1 encounters workshop. But what about Kmart? You're gonna have to wait till phase 3 to see what happens with that whole mess. Just immediately. But what happened? But sir, what about this? What about this thing? But what about this player's thing? Don't worry about it. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to watch. You're gonna have to be a part of it. Every time Kmart comes up, y'all are huffing that copium. It's gonna be the best, right? Maybe. I don't know. You're gonna have to wait. So today's the level 1 encounters workshop. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Minecraft with my lovely girlfriend, Masaya Nella. Masay. We're gonna be checking out 118 together, which I'm very excited about that we're doing. We're gonna be checking out 118. We haven't done the caves update. I think I played it modded with V Shoujo a while back, but that is as far as we've gotten with that. What is phase 3? Man, what isn't phase 3 at this point in time? Luna, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 54 months. God damn. Oh. Listen to some more music we're probably gonna hear in phase 3. Because we got a lot, like I said, we got a lot of cool stuff happening here. Give me the scroll down. Yes, this one. Louis or Louis Humanoid. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see here. Real excited for Saturday in the Final Phase 14 D&D. Yeah, me too. I have no idea what that's gonna be like. I have no idea what that's gonna be like. Let's play a little bit of this, yeah. Oh, yes. So, Lewis Humanoid was very kind enough to allow his music to be in Phase 3. He's given full permission for it. So we're going to be hearing a lot of his music. I'm also reaching out to other composers here very soon to go into everything that, to get some more music and everything like that built in. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Phase 3, I'm just so excited about. So yeah, Tuesday we've got Minecraft with Masay. Wednesday we're doing a Dark Souls 3 similar face-a-thon, which I know some people have been asking about and been wondering what is a Dark Souls 3 similar face-a-thon. Well, it's gonna be just exactly like the subathon rules, essentially, like what a subathon would be. Right, chat? Except it's with the we're gonna be using the similar face thing. Let me just show you. Let me just show you, chat. Let me just show you what Wednesday's gonna be. And I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. Hold on one second. I'm loading it. Everything is loading really slowly right now. And it's like, what the heck, dude? You know what I mean? Give me a second. Let me scroll that down. Let me do this. Let me do the thing. Game capture. Boom, 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 boom. Let me show you exactly what this is. There we go. Transform. Reset transformation. Or fit transformation. Fit to screen. All right. So when we go in, there's going to be no sound because it's gonna get real annoying really freaking quick. So, Wednesday, let me show you what we're gonna be doing Wednesday. And you guys are gonna determine exactly how long this goes for. But let me show you. So we've got, let me get the hair down. I'm just gonna do this. No hair. No hair. You guys gonna vote male or female, right? And then we're gonna obviously just be talking about Phase 3, and then this is it. And we're gonna keep doing this until the end of stream to see what the heck we create. The stream itself can go as long as 12 hours, I think is the cap I'm putting on it. But essentially, I think we're gonna start with like 4 or 5 hours, and then your donations will extend the time. And then you can donate a certain amount. I think 51 is gonna be the amount where after you donate $51, you can essentially stop the creation, and we will at that point save to favorites, and then surprise, surprise, start with a new one. At that point, you can donate to stop wherever we're at that point in time. But that is what we're doing on Wednesday. It's my avant-garde similar face-a-thon where we just keep going until the end of stream. And you'll see it. The face just tells a different story every time. It just tells it. Look at this. It just tells a different oh, there he is. He's blowing up. He's getting mad. Oh, man. He's getting like mad sad. Yep. So yeah, that's what we're doing Wednesday. That's what what I'm trying to tell you is that's what we're doing Wednesday. And we might be doing that for 12 hours straight, depending on how the donations go. Depending on how much is donated, we're literally gonna do that. We're playing Oblivion. It kind of feels like that, right? So Thursday is going to be the Ishtarian job, a name that our community picked for the heist theme that spread like wildfire, that if I didn't name it the Ishtarian job, I was going to have my community probably yell at me the entire time. Whatever I named it, it would have just been like, yo, why isn't it the Ishtarian? So anyways, it's a heist D&D one-off. It's about trying to raid like a vault of information and stuff, a vault of golds to get as much gold as everyone can for what they'd like to invest in. Opening up a capitalist fund with everything that's there. What was the original name? I didn't have one yet. What was the, let's see. What was the original? What would I have named? I don't know, man. You know, honestly, I think what it was is just the moment the Ishtarian job appeared, I was like, that's the one. And then I stole it. I stole it all for me. And I went, that's what's gonna make, that's what's gonna do it. I did it. All brilliant people. I'm gonna add a pause champ. Pause champ looks pretty good. Is there a specific pause champ? I feel like the default pause champ. I'm gonna add that to the channel. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, chat. I'm joking around. But it was a good name, so yes, I did take it. Friday is going to be our IO Phase 3 Mechanics Showcase. I mean, really what Friday is going to be is just an open IO day. We might do Mechanics Showcase. We'll probably muck around in Foundry a bit. I mean, it's an open day. I just put IO Phase 3 Mechanics just to kind of like talk more about mechanics, some of the things that you guys may or may not know about for Phase 3. And then this Saturday is D&D to D&D to D&D. Altered Misdemeanor versus the Wood Gnome. That's going to be pretty good. Hunter can't make it to that one, unfortunately, so it's going to be the entire crew sans Armstrong. And Final Fantasy 14 Warrior of Light, Seed of Sacrifice fight, D&D 5e at 7 p.m. EST. And yeah, that's going to be, Bros, like, I'm excited and nervous for that fight because there's a lot that's happening there. It's me, Academy. Thank you for the sub, the resub. Anium, thank you for the Prime sub. Yay for 9 months. Wish I could do more on the Phase 3 fundraiser. Look, chat, we're Gucci, okay, when it comes to this fundraiser. We will raise as much money as we can raise. It goes back into literally more expanding the budget on what we're gonna write. Don't you worry about a thing. Who's gonna be in the FF fight? So I believe the group has been finalized. The group has been finalized. We're looking at Gmart, Jesse, Octo, Strippin, and Whoops. And before you guys ask, yes, Octo will be playing a blue mage. I was originally trying to figure out how we were gonna do this, and like, should we homebrew some stuff? Should we mix around some classes? Should we just do base D&D? And I think what we're gonna do, there's a really detailed 5th edition X Final Fantasy 14 classes and races compendium that is so detailed that, so I think we're just gonna roll the dice and say we're just gonna use this book. And it's really it's like a full-blown, feels like D&D, like some passion went into this book. So we're gonna give it a shot. Everyone's gonna make level 9 characters. And we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see what all this book has to offer. If you guys want to check it out yourself, it is literally called the Final Fantasy 14 D&D Compendium on GM Binder. It's gonna be really good. a companion guidebook for use along the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition player's handbook to bring Final Fantasy 14 to your table. So everyone's going to be able to build with the Final Fantasy 14 races. All the classes are the Final Fantasy 14 classes. We're just going to see what happens. We're going to see what everyone's capable of, what everyone's going to do. I'm going to check out the character sheets. I'll probably be doing some play testing offline to make sure I don't accidentally murder, because I might accidentally murder. And some cool things that I wanted to do with the Seed of Sacrifice trial, D&D trial, is there's a couple of things I wanted to experiment with when it goes to that. So yeah. So yeah, we'll see. How do I write it? It's pause, champ. I just don't think it's there yet. It takes a minute for the emote there. Oh, if you refresh your thing. Good news, pause champ's here. It's like Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Pause champ. Yo, is that a $4.20 tip to the tip jar? Bro. Nice, dude. That's the weed number. I like it. Thank you so much for the donation. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. So yeah, today we're gonna mess around with level 1 encounters. I'd like to build some level 1 encounters for you all, or write down some ideas for y'all, because I really feel like level 1 gets a bad rap, doesn't it? Like, no one wants to do level 1 campaign. They're like, you're too weak, everything. Well, you know what? Let's just dive right in, okay? Let's just dive right in. You know, I don't actually have. Imagine having something planned, right? Oh, hold on one second. Stars to loop. I also organized my folders on my desktop, specifically so that I could get ready for phase 3. But unfortunately, that ended up breaking all of my OBS stuff. Haha, oops. So that's what happened there. I like starting level 1 TBH. When I did Altered Ballad, I really enjoyed the level 1 experience. It opened my eyes to what could be done with the level 1 experience. God, I really hope I didn't just shoot myself in the foot by saying the AB term, Altered Ballad. I mean, just listen. I mean, the level 1, it was so fun. It was fun and cozy and comfy. It was so good. So what happened to AB? Pause champ. So DM, what happened to what happened? Well, let me tell you something. You guys are gonna be astonished what happened to Altered Ballad. I've got the scoop, okay? We're all busy. And we can't continue it. That's it. God, imagine. Yo, Luna, thank you for the $15.59. That's you were so close to $4.69.69. You were so close. No math, no! Well, thank you. Thank you so much. The schedule altered. It did. Everyone's really busy with and 2021's gonna be a busy year for all of us, so I wish the girls well. I don't have a phase 3 campaign for them because I know they are all they're busy. I'm fucking busy. And the campaigns that I can run are also gonna be pretty limited, so yeah. Completely understandable, boss man. Hey, thanks for understanding, Chief. Really do appreciate that. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? So let's we're in 22 now. He says 2021 is gonna be busy. Oh, you're one of those people. Oh my God, oh, yuck. Yucky. Yo, bro, okay? You mean to tell me you don't get the year mixed up on January? You're just perfect over here, just bragging that you just know what time it is. How dare you? How dare you, dude? How dare you, dude? Do I do it incognita? I think I'm gonna do it incognita. Just trying to put the bass beat, yo. You know what, man? You right. You know what, man? You right though. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Oh shit. Yo, we're going incognita. We're going incognita, chat. Oh my God. What if we, but wait, what if I move that up there? Ooh. And then line that up. Oh my God, that precision. Oh damn. Oh damn. I like incognita. I'm doing skag-zag grunts. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. Ooh. I still forget that it isn't 2019 anymore. Sag. Are you making the encounters today in Foundry? Yeah, sure, maybe. If I actually have some encounters to show off, I think we can do that. Yo, what happens if I go? Oh yeah, that highlights both of them. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, so this is a cool site that I like to use. This is the D&D bestiary. Right over here. Check this out. Oh, you're getting the sneak peek of the stuff that I like to use. And it's this. I like to use this, bros. This is the good shit right here. So let's look at CRs. Let's start right off. Let's start off right off the bat on what a first level encounter looks like. 5e tool is very good. I love 5e tool, dude. This gets me some information I need right off the bat. I don't use it as much anymore because I kind of just like a wild chef. I don't read the recipe anymore. I just kind of go with what I feel like at the time and then have some fun with it. So, what happened? What happened? I heard a sound. Did oh, is my alerts all the way? Uh-oh. We just got something. There it is. Yo, we got two somethings. Wait a minute. Whoa, baby. Whoa, we got double dipped here, dudes. We got double dipped here. We got Tensei Dragon. Let me go ahead and refresh this so you guys can see it, and hopefully that doesn't muck around with the chip jar. I don't think it does. We got Tensei Dragon with $227.17. We got Dat Forzian with $100. I got double dipped, dude. Double dipped, dude. Yo, thank you so much. Man, well, I guess that's it. We can wrap it up. That was no, but seriously, thank you so much. That means a lot. That right there. So right now we have enough money for, I think, about like 3 or 4 concept arts. We have enough money for a minute of music. It's pretty good. This is some good shit. You know, this is all very good contributions. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Because especially when it comes to music, right? Music for me is just like, I'm paying the good money, you know. That's about a minute or 2 minutes of music, I'd say, for the artist I usually hire. I'm lucky, maybe 3 minutes. Like that's 1 to 3 minutes of music right there. For the musicians that I hire, who are extremely who have some industry experience under their belts. They're pretty cool. Okie dokie. So hey, let's go back here real quick before we. Nope, not there. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one right there. Thank you so much for the donations. I really do appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and add everyone over in the Discord and let them know that we're gonna play, and I think we're gonna have it loop a little bit. Again from Jordan Chin. This is the. Ooh, baby. Everyone. Donation goal reached. IO exploration music preview happening now. All right, what should our next goal be, chat? We're just kind of like, I don't have, I mean, yeah, what's our next goal, do you think? I think my big stretch goal is going to be like 10K, but I really am just kind of going here. What's the next thing? I'd say, oh no, not amount. What would you guys like as a goal? Would you like a concept art preview? I think music wise, that's going to be another like 25. That's going to be there. One sub race preview. We could do some sub race previews. We've talked a little bit about the human sub race, right? We can go into something else. We can make it NPC artwork sneak peek. Ooh, do you guys want that drip? Yo, yeah. You know what, chat? I think we should do, because I think the fan artist as well would be down for the drip. Sub races are cool. Yeah, let's do class. So we're gonna do I'm gonna call it class fashion preview. We've got Bird working on what the classes are gonna look like in phase 3. So I think that would be pretty sweet. So let's do that. Let's make that our next goal. I like that. I like that a lot. So let me go here. Let me go over here. Let me go to settings, and we're IO phase 3 class fashion preview 1. So this is good. This is gonna be. We'll set that to 1,000. And this is just gonna show off all. I think we're gonna do 4 classes. I've actually got. Did I miss it? You didn't miss it. We haven't played it yet. We're about to play it. We're about to play the music. But yeah, let me go ahead and let me check with Bird real quick. Hog boyfriend, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, we're working on Bard right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, chat. Can I give you okay. Listen, because we blew it out of the water, I'm gonna give you just the tiniest preview of what we're not using, but we'll probably see a rant at some point in time. So Bird has been working on a bunch of fashion designs for these classes. These are still very work in progress. So please do not the completed version, right, is going to be the completed version is going to be at the IO Direct, but I can show you the work in progresses. We'll show 4 of the classes, but this is one of the Bard arts that we're not using at this time. But just to give you an idea of what you're looking at as far as like the drip that we're working on, the class previews. This is what could have been one of the bards, and it's still in the same vibe of what I would want with a bard. So. Yeah. So we do have I'm scrolling through because we did get some stuff made. Yes. So yeah, we're gonna do a 4 class preview at 1,000. Big old fashion. I'll even label as work in progress, so that way you guys can I don't want anyone to feel like they're getting cheated. Grim Bill Gaming, thank you for the 4 months. Oh man, so cool of you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I will mention here, go into settings and go whip preview 1. So it's gonna be 4 classes, so that way we can also continue to show up some more stuff throughout the week. But thank you so much again for that contribution. Bless up. Will there be a goal after class fashion? Yeah, there. I mean, there's just gonna be. We're just gonna keep adding on to goals, goals, goals. There's gonna be continuous amounts of goals. I do have another music piece that we finished that I don't mind showcasing, but that's gonna be, I think, at 2,500. I think we're gonna push that a bit farther down there because we start to get to the limits of the stuff that I really want to keep for the direct. But I'll mess around with it. I'll give you a little tease. I'll give you a little taste. All right, chat. You've been waiting. You're done waiting. You've been listening to me going on and on about how cool the music's going to be. And yeah, I just need to put a foot in my mouth, put money where my mouth is or whatever it is, because I did. So here we go. Here we go. Chat room. Here is going to be one of, I want to make sure I'm very clear on this, one of the exploration themes of IO. It's very chill. You guys ready? You pause champion? You ready to go? You ready to listen? Here we go. Let's do it. And we'll probably play a little bit of this on loop while we're working on some stuff. Enjoy. Sees more press start main menu music. Yeah, but you have to understand we're playing a D&D game, bro. So this is the music that's going to be going on in the background. You don't want something extremely overpowering when you're doing a general exploration or some RP. You kind of want it that nice light background thing. So appreciate your feedback, but not warranted. But yeah. Nice chill theme for general IO exploration. You know what I mean? This seems like the music you hear explored at night in a JRPG. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. So thank you again. Needless to say, we are working pretty long on this stuff, so. By the way, all the music that's being made Like I said, right now we're looking into getting it'll all be hopefully on Spotify. We're working to get all that done. Patreon rewards is going to be this music as sort of like a one-off like track play. The Game Master tier will actually get the full loops that you guys are hearing right now, that perfect loop. Jordan did extra care to make sure that we were doing a perfect loop for D&D roleplay. Hopefully Foundry's good with their loops. I haven't tested it out yet. We'll see. We'll go there. Worst case scenario, if it doesn't work for Foundry, I could definitely extend it. I could definitely extend it out a bit. So, but yeah, that's that. So Jordan, thanks to Jordan for working on it. Jordan Shin, by the way, composed Monster Train. So if you like the soundtrack from Monster Train, you're gonna get a lot more. You're gonna get more of that, a lot more of that here as well with IO. So Jordan's been doing some cool stuff, and Jordan also worked on another musical piece, which was, it was so good. But we're gonna save that for way down the road because I want to keep that in my back pocket. At this point, if Foundry doesn't do something quite right, they expect a mod for it. Oh man, the mod support. All right, guys, let's get in. Let's do it. Let's get to work, shall we? So let's start with that. Let's we'll loop this around. We'll keep this music going in the background a little bit while we're working on stuff. Yeah. So let's take a peek. So a lot of the times, people are kind of turned off by challenge rating level 1 parties because the encounters that you deal with are just it's just awful. It's deadly. It's terrifying. The things that you can fight are good. Look at this. These are all CR0. Look at this. CR0 over here. My God, a badger. Let's see what a CR0 is right now. So CR0 is yeah, you got right here. Let's see. +2 to hit, 1 piercing. I mean, these are actually really good stuff that you could do. I really enjoy just like the 1 or 2 damages, and that's kind of what I'm dealing. That's kind of what I like to work with a lot, or what I worked with a lot when it came to level 1 encounters, is the fact that you've got 1 damage, probably not the +2 to hit. I'd probably do something more like maybe even like a +3 or a +4 that would happen at this point in time. But let's kind of like scale up a little bit more. So these are CR0s, by the way. CR0s. +2 is a bit low. 10 AC, 3 hit points. I mean, I would probably scale the hit points up a little bit and increase the AC for a level 1 encounter, or what I would want a level 1 encounter. But let's kind of go up a little bit to like the 1/8. See what we're dealing with 1/8. So we got Camel. Now this is where it starts getting deadly. This Camel's got 15 hit points, which means it's gonna take about 2 to 3 hits to kill. It's got a +5 to a hit, which is gonna be I think it's gonna be pretty useful up when it comes to actually doing that. And then you've got the 1d4 hit. 1d4 is probably the dice that's the maximum amount I would use for a dice, and I would probably use that for a big, powerful, gnarly thing. You know what I mean? Like an actual thing. XP system as a system is terrible. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. I would do something else. I think I really wanted to do XP system, but every time I've tried to or did it, oh yeah, it's got holy shit, it's got a 50 speed. It just tackles over. Oh my God. Bro, I want to make like a I want to make like a spoof D&D level 1 campaign of the way Wizards of the Coast would want to do it. And you're like, you find a thing of oh, you see like 4 camels wandering around the desert. It just kind of looks over at you. They just charged at you. They're very aggressive camels at that point in time. Oh man, man, I got some ideas I'd love to do for a D&D interaction, but we'll get, yeah, it's just literally trampled to death. I agree. It's not good. It's not good. Oh boy. Oh, so we got 1d4 there. What else is? By the way, you could also do a Drow Bandit. This is where it gets ridiculous, dude. Okay, so we once we get to the 8th of a Drow Bandit, this is still an 8th challenge rating. They've got oh, we got a couple of subs that just came in. Thank you so much to Sizcha86 for the 3 months, and Hanatsu for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Rack Pack. Oh my god. So check this out. We've got AC 12, HP 11, 30 feet. This is all just drow stuff, so you immediately get dancing, you get all that. They attack with a scimitar, 1d6 plus 1, plus 3 to hit, so they're not as accurate as a camel, and plus 3 to hit on a crossbow, 1d8. This could one-shot someone, dude. This is where I start getting a little... yo, giant rat. We got any crick rats in chat here? Let's see what this giant rat can do. This giant rat is the size of a halfling. Of a halfling, dude. Yeah, we got crick rats. We got rat jams in here. Look at this shit. They got pack tactics, dude. They got pack tactics. They bite 1d4 plus 2 piercing. Good God. Yeah, this is dangerous as well. Can you imagine a rat the size of a small dog? No, this is like a size of a pony. This is a halfling-sized rat. Goblin-sized rat. This thing is 3 feet tall, dude. It's gonna, yeah, very terrifying. And we're at the 8th. That's an 8th challenge rating. What happens if I fight a noble? Look at this douchebag. He's got a rapier with a 1d8 plus 1. That's gonna kill you in 1 hit. That's a rideable rat. It genuinely is. It genuinely is. I think so. We've got 9 hit points. Parry. The noble adds plus 2 to his AC. Oh my god. Against 1 melee attack that would hit it. To do so, the noble must see the attacker with it. So, like, this is actually a pretty interesting encounter. The 1d8 plus 1 does make it pretty dangerous, so I would modify the rapier damage down. If I really wanted to make this like a boss encounter, I'd probably do a 1d4. I'd probably max his hit points to 2d8, so it's 16. I might even give him a little bit of a con mod, so we can go ahead and do it at that point in time. And then you got a nice little encounter, nice little noble encounter that would probably work well with a level 1 party. That makes him just a little dangerous though. And I wouldn't necessarily make him a boss encounter either. But definitely something a little more challenging, a little more engaging. That's probably what I would do with that. All right, so we've seen enough of the 8s. Let's go to the challenge rating 4th. Let's see what the 4th is. Short sword. Short sword's still pretty dangerous, but yeah. We got blink dogs as a 4th. That's terrifying. Bro can teleport. A dog magically teleports. The dog magically teleports lower with any equipment is wearing up to 40 feet to an unoccupied space. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I thought this was like the blink spell as a 1/4 challenge rating. I was like, oh god. Oh Jesus, you know. Bite still 1d6 plus 1. We're still looking at that. We got there. Bite plus 3. I mean, it's still very dangerous. I don't like dealing with d6 unless we're doing like some big boy attacks, you know what I mean? But other than that, as a constant thing, it's a lot. And then keep in mind that my D&D style and my DMing style is very different to other DM style. And I don't necessarily when I say this is what I would do, right? I'm not saying like other DMs are wrong or other DMs are doing it wrong, because I am a fucking wild card when it comes to D&D. If you've watched any of my IO stuff. Grimbill Gaming, thank you for the $20 tip. Thank you so much. And Kasham Tenshi, thank you for the tier 1 sub as well. Welcome. Yeah, I'm a bit of a wild card when it comes to D&D. I build a lot of raid mechanics, a lot of JRPG vibes and feels when it comes to my encounters, and I definitely lean more into the game aspect of D&D than I go with anything else. So there's a bit. There's a bit. So when I say like this is what I would do, it doesn't necessarily mean it's the right thing to do. Just use it as more of a motivator or something more inspiring when it comes to working on your encounters. Honestly, this isn't a bad opponent. 22 hit points is scary. For a 1/4 challenge rating, 22 is scary. Holy shit. That's pretty intense. That right there, it would take an entire party beating down this poor dog to down it in a turn. D&D has this guilty thing where they really want their battles to go on, it feels like for a while. Like, it feels for a long time. And 4th edition introduced this really cool thing called Minions, where no matter what it is made, the creature has 1 hit point. And that's pretty cool. They're these tiny things that run at you. You just hope they like beat your initiative, and if they don't or some's remaining, they might attack. But the idea is they're not meant. They're meant to assist and supplement other creatures as like mini things, but also at the same time, like they're good for like boss fights. These little 1 hit point little things, you know, that are just meant to be tear away, kill through. It's a beautiful thing, and I kind of wish they kept it in 5th edition. So I like to do minions a lot. I like to do minions where it's like where you kind of go from that, you know, where you're like, I want this thing to die in 1 hit. I want an AoE to wipe everything out. And if they don't, they do a lot of damage. I mean, they're effectively the same thing, you know. Boars, people bring up boars a lot. Let's go ahead and look at boar. Look at that face. Gosh, look at him. Look at that good boy. Look at him. We had a boar. We had a boar in All King, like session 1, right? Bacon. I was just thinking about that. I was like, this token looks familiar. That was an All King. How did that? That was a magic item with like the fuzzy ball in the which magic item was that? But essentially, you drew it from a leather satchel, bag of tricks, and yeah, he threw it out, and it was a boar, and it disappeared in like 24 hours. Man. The tusk itself, it does 1d6 plus 1. I mean, it's dangerous, but yeah. Man, now the charge. Honestly, you know what? This feels pretty good to what a boar is. You know what I mean? Because if a boar charges you, you're dead. You're gonna be dead or near dead, dude. Look at that. If it charges you 20 feet and just gores you, it deals an extra 1d6 slashing damage, which is weird because I thought that would have been piercing, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty bad. And it must succeed on a DC 11 or it will knock you prone and then just, yeah, this thing will beat the shit out of you, dude. But I mean, those are boars. But that's where we're saying, like, once the CR scaling here, right, has always been based off of, and unless they changed it in 5th edition, a CR1 is not a level 1 creature. That's not how that works. It isn't like 1-to-1. I mean, yeah, it could be, but you're pretty much done for the day at that point in time if it was a 1-to-1 thing. It's meant to like be like, hi, hello, it's me. Bring 4 bring 4 to 5 of your friends, and then let's tussle, let's fight. So a CR1 is meant for a party of 4 to 5 level 1 creatures. CR confuses me. It should. CR is a very and it really hasn't improved much in 5th edition. In fact, I dare say it's gotten worse. They've tried to make a formula off of it. The formula is confusing as hell. They're always breaking the rules, dude. It's such oh my god. Like, let's do this. Let's attempt to make a boar. No, let's do this. Let's do drow. Where was it? Honestly, I feel like the Drow Bandit was the worst. This is a 1/8 challenge rating. Okay. So if I want 1/8 challenge rating, first and foremost, like right off the bat, the hit points has to be, look at this, 5d8 if you have no constitution. What's this Drow got, a 12? All right, I'm gonna put a. Let's see. I mean, let's just fuck around with it. It might actually come back and tell me that this is precise. All right, got 2, got 12. What's this AC? Its AC is 12. So we lowered that down a little bit. You know what? Might be able to pull this off. Damage per round, we're looking at about 1d6. Yeah, you're looking at about 4 to 5 damage a round. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the lower end. 4 damage per round. Attack bonuses and all that. It's a 3. So this actually follows that. Does it have any vulnerabilities? I wouldn't call sunlight sensitivity a vulnerability, but actually it would be. It really would be. Saves and proficiencies, 0 to 2. Yeah, that's an offensive CR of 4th, a defensive CR of 8th. And so technically you are still looking at a 1/8. So it does follow its same rule. What was the one after? Was it before or after this that we saw that I was like, Jesus, what? It had like 25 hit points. It was insane. Was it the Blink Dog? Was it the Blink Dog, chat? Blink Dog. Yeah, that's why you gotta go with feel. You really gotta go with feel when it comes to making these creatures, because if you try and like min-max what you can from here, it's tough. Was it? No. Okay. Displacer Beast Kitten. That is adorable. Oh my God. Where did this come from? WTW. The Wild Beyond of Witchlight. Oh my God. And it has a displacement. It attacks with tentacles that deals 2. Oh my God. Actually, this guy's fucked. This thing right off the bat deals 4 damage per round. It's got a +3 to hit. It's got a 12 AC, 9 HP. I mean, it works. It follows its rules. It follows its rules perfectly. 2d6. That's a 2d8. We go to small, a 2d6. It's got a constitution of 12. Yeah, that's a 1/8. See, notice what they do here, though. It's a CR 1/8, right? But they really like to technicality that offensive, don't they? They really like to technicality that offensive to be like, yeah, it's still an 8. It still rounds up. It still does its thing. What's a drow? Like an evil night elf? Back in the day, it used to be. Drows got some cool lore. I'd recommend reading them up. They live under the mountain. They were subjugated to a spider dark elf queen. Drows have a lot of lore. A lot of cool lore. People seem really upset at the fact that they got rid of alignments for drows. But honestly, I don't think any race should have an alignment lean. Honestly, I don't think it should. I think there can be infamous or famous people of those races, right? But honestly, like, no, nah, dog, nah. Not really about alignment. It's about removing a chunk of lore mostly. Oh, I'll have to read it then. I'll have to read it. Imagine a lawful good demon. I think it could exist, bro. What was Hellboy? Hellboy was good, right? I mean, I think you should. I don't think you should do that. Wizards think kobolds are supposed to be evil and fuck that. Yeah, I mean, same with goblins and like kobolds. I mean, it is. It's just essentially just doing that. Anyways, this is a weird thing to go down. But anyways, I was gonna make a point, and then I said nah. Animated broom. This thing's got a multi-attack. What? Now hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This motherfucker's doing 10 damage a round. Hold on a second. It's got a 10 damage a round. It's got a +5 attack. Now hold on a minute. It's got 15 AC. Now hold on a minute. This boy's got 15 AC. This boy's got 17 HP. Now hold on a minute. It's got 10 con. I'm gonna lower that down a little bit. And what are our die looking at? We're looking at 5d6. You motherfucker. And then what you got? You got any immunities I gotta worry about? Condition immunities. This motherfucker's got 2 damage immunities. This thing's got full-blown immunities, dude. Full-blown immunities. Any vulnerabilities? No? Haha, no. No vulnerabilities. Okay. Save proficiencies? No save proficiencies. Good. Flies and can deal damage at range. It has a fly. But it cannot. But it cannot deal damage at range, so we're not gonna check that off. Okay. This is a CR1. Motherfuckers got this listed at a 1/4. The fuck is wrong with you? Oh shit. Effective HP -6 and -16. Oh, I actually put that. Let me put that right there. Okay, yeah. That's a CR1, baby. It doesn't provoke attacks of op. This broom doesn't provoke attacks if it flies out of an enemy's reach. Bro, that's a range attack. That's a range. I would check that off immediately. Are you kidding me? Flies, checks there. Are we checking CR official monsters or hope? This is Candlekeep Mysteries. Oh my god. No, I mean, yeah, we're just looking at why the CR system is bullshit. It is. It absolutely is. This is a CR1 encounter, and even if I said, all right, what if I drop that to 5? You're still looking at a CR half. Like, even if I said, hey, only half of these attacks are gonna hit, I would absolutely still. It's got +3 to hit. This thing's gonna kill you. This thing's gonna wipe the, like, literally sweep the floor with you, dude. Sweep the fucking floor with you. The broom is supposed to attack unless attacked. The broom is motionless at the start of combat. It has advantage on its initiative roll. Moreover, if a creature hasn't observed the broom move or act, that creature must succeed DC 15 to check if the broom's animate. Yeah, okay. So that doesn't mean it can't attack you unless it's being attacked. And it doesn't matter. It's the fact that if I'm fighting this thing, this motherfucker's got blind sight. Bitch's got blind sight, bro. This broom. Jesus Christ. Do you like the fact that we're listening to this music? It's nice, calm, and peaceful. And this broom just came over and just rocked your face, bro. Like, dude. Hold on, let me actually get the song that would be it, you know. Let me just get the yeah, that's the one. Let me just, this is what I hear when I listen to this broom. Yeah, the broom's coming. Yeah, this thing's over here. This is the final boss of the campaign. We've arrived. It's gonna sweep the floor. It's gonna take your body and sweep. Yeah, blink dog. Bro. The blink dog. Dude, it's a blink dog and a broom. Round 1, the blink dog teleports, grabs the broom. No, the round 1, the blink dog takes the broom in mouth, teleports 40 feet, and just throws the broom at you as it flies off. FJ, oh my god, FJ, thank you for the $50 donation, dude. I really do appreciate that. That drip's coming. Oh man, bro. That's nuts, dude. Oh boy. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. That's what we're looking at right now. That is insane. All right, so what do we got? Animated halberd. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, yo, what is this? So this is still Curse of Strahd. Okay. This thing has a 1d10 plus 1. Still 4th, by the way. My God. 15, 17. It deals 5 points of damage. It's got anti-magic susceptibility. It's incapacitated in the damage field target by dispel magic. You know, by the 5th level caster. False appearance. Yeah, look at this. Jesus, dude. Animate Jade Serpent. I mean, yeah, so we're getting to the point where we're seeing 1d4. Oh, what? Oh, halberd. Yeah, animated halberd. Yo, what? +6 to hit. 1d4 plus 4 damage, which is nuts, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now with the 6 damage. And if you fail the con save, you might as well make a new character. 3d6 poison damage. It's got a 10-foot reach. It's immune to poison. It got a conditioned immunity poisons. I mean, that's all right. It's got a AC. It's got, oh my God, dude. Did this thing poison you? You're dead. Roll a new character sheet. So you're kind of seeing at this point, like, how dangerous this is. Now let's look at elk. I feel like elk. Let's look at monster manual, as in, excuse me. I broke it. Shop in store. I guess we're not getting elk. I see you're looking at brooms. No. Bro. Oh, hold on. Let me just reset that. Yeah, it looks like we're not getting that. But anyways, so while that loads, so you kind of see what we're dealing with right now. It's just like, these are the kind of creatures that, like, DMs will just throw at their players thinking, well, it's a fourth, it's that. And then they just die because their hit points are so small. You know what I mean? They got such short hit points. So, I mean, there's some good ideas here, right? There's actually some good solid ideas that we can develop here. But it takes a minute, you know? It's absolutely gonna take a minute. All right, here we go. Let me excuse me. Let me get this encounter back. So, yeah. Okay, once again, we're taking a look at the elk. There it is. There's the boy. Look at this elk. Okay, so the elk's got 13 hit points, 10 AC. We're working with that. Are you saying with max HP and level up? I am. Absolutely. It just creates a balance that works, so I can mold encounters based off of that. Ram, +5 to hit, 1d6 +3. Hooves, knocks creatures prone, 2d4 +3. This is a very dangerous creature. This right here can kill a, oh, I mean, either. Jesus. Both those attacks, dude, can absolutely just flat out. This kills your wizard. This kills your rogue and cleric. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's not good. Dimetron, Dimetrodon. Let's see what a Dimetrodon is. Bite attack, bro. Volo's Guide to Monsters, 2d6 +2. We're looking at 19 HP, 12 AC. Yo, no. I mean, it's, yeah, but no. Druids love this thing. I understand why. That's insane. This cow will kill you. All the wizards in the party died of a cow. AC 10, HP 15. We've got Charge doing 2d6 piercing damage. God damn, bro! 1d6 +4 piercing. Yeah, this is not good. So, as you see here, we got the fourth. We're not even at the half. Look at this gray ooze. This is a half, by the way. Gray ooze, the oozes off right out the bat. They do not screw around. No. The oozes do not screw around. They eat your shit. They're amorphous. We've got false appearances, and then pseudopods deal 1d6 +1 bludgeoning with a 2d6 acid. This is a half, bro. We're looking at, you need an adventuring party of 4 people to kill this thing. It's got 22 hit points. It's definitely going to get a round or 2 of attacks on you that's going to deal some devastation to your party. If you hate your party, like if your party forced you to DM for them and you really didn't want to, just throw them into a pit of gray oozes and be like, I tried. You're not ready. You know, you're just not ready for it, I guess, alone. All right, so I mean, you're seeing right off the bat, there's so much. You got shifters. Shifters, dude. Oh yeah, I remember these from not the CR is the amount of your party killed per round. Oh Jesus, dude. Here we go, thugs. Look at that guy. This is your standard humanoid thug. He's got 32 hit points. Now this is typically your. This is typically like what a level 1 character is supposed to be. And here we go with 11 AC, 32 hit points. It's got 2 melee attacks that deals 1d6 plus 2 each. It's got a heavy crossbow that can do 1d10 piercing. I mean, it's got pack tactics. Thugs, bro, they don't mess around. Yeah, cheese and crackers. Look at this.
Thug.
Yeah, it doesn't mess around, dude.
Thug.
It's gonna kill you. It's gonna head on over. It's gonna rob you, and it's gonna kill you. Oh boy. So yeah, it's scale creature by CR. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna tell you right now, chat, if you want to go ahead and use this, don't. It says highly experimental for a reason. Scale creature by CR, highly experimental. You can't see it on the stream, but that's what it says when you mouse over. This is not balanced. Do not use this. Because if you're like, all right, what if I want like a CR4 thug? Okay, it's doing 5d6 per attack. We've got a 4d10 piercing damage boy. He's got 59 hit points. It doesn't do it. And if you want a level 30 thug, forget about it. It deals literally 66 plus 6. This is not good. It's I don't recommend this for parties. I mean, it gives you a good like vibe, right, of what you'd like to do. Is this what was used for Return of Goblin? It was. I used this tool for Return of Goblin, and as you saw, it was insane. Let's look at the Return to Goblin. Bro, you want Return to Goblin? Here we go. So this is your Goblin. I did Goblin. I said, this is your standard Goblin. I said, what level do you want? And a level 30 Goblin did this. Level 30 Goblin didn't mess around. 373 damage, dude. And 121 health, 21 AC. Its initiative was a +6. Yeah. Sir Generic of name. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. It deals 300 damage. Oh my god, it was insane. It was insane, bro. It was a gamer goblin. It really was. But you're at this point realizing like this is the CR system that you're working with. You can't just copy and paste because Jesus Christ. All right, so now let's look at a CR1 that you're probably familiar with. Let's look at some creatures, and then we'll go into actual fantasy stuff. You got brown bears. This is your CR1 brown bear, 34 HP, 11 AC. It does 3 attacks. This is disgusting. 3 attacks. Chat. We're looking at +6 to hit, 1d8 plus 4. It's got with the claws. It's 2d6 plus 4. This is a CR1. Yuck. Hey Brett, what is the advantage of this over say Kobold Fight Club or D&D Beyond? What is the advantage? Like, what do you mean? I don't know what that means. Will the VOD of this be available? Yeah, it's gonna be on the World of Bio channel. !YT. Karate Waffle, thank you for the $13.37. We getting that drip on, baby. Oh, like for encounter building? I mean, all this is just knowledge. That's all it is. Your greatest asset is knowledge. I genuinely would learn from this, learn from your, and that, I mean, that's what I do in IO. You know, it's everything is just constantly being worked on and developed. You know, this is just a data. Yeah, exactly. This is a database of creatures. This CR calculator kind of it follows the same rule set as what is described in the DM's guide. So, but at the same time, I find this doesn't work out really well. You know. Hold on one second. Let me see where this link takes me. I want to make sure it doesn't take me to some place. There. Yeah. So, I mean, so this is your standard, like when you're creating a monster, right? This gives you the rules of exactly what needs to be done, the tables that's literally in the monster thing. And even then, I think it even tells you, like, don't, just like, everything's different, you know, so don't, like, this kind of gives you the best it can to try and create monsters for you so that it can build the system that it wants to build. And that makes sense, you know. And this is all within your DM's guide. I think DM's guide or monster manual. I genuinely don't remember where you can find this. I think it actually tells you. Yeah. Pages 273 to 283 of the DM's guide. So if you have your Dungeon Master's guide, you can actually read through how to create a creature. But even then, it's like you do the best you can, but you still got to test it, you know? Would you like to purchase the monster manual? I think you should. I think every player should at least have a player's handbook. If you really want to go hardcore into playing, you should have the core 3, the player's handbook, DM's guide, and monster manual. And if you're a DM, you should have those 3: player's handbook, DM's guide, monster manual. I'd recommend buying on Amazon. Amazon's probably going to be your best ticket when it comes to purchasing these books, because that's gonna they put it in the more. Let me check Amazon right now. So on Amazon, and I want to obviously if you want to support your small shops, do it. But the shops that just charge you $50 because that's what the MSRP suggests, don't do that. Books A Million charges $50 for the book. Don't do that. I would, as you see right over here. Let me give you a peeky poo. Boom, baby. Look at this. You can get yourself a player's handbook for 27 bucks with Prime shipping. Get yourself a book for $30. This is what I buy my core books, and you should too. Do you have an idea of what books you're allowing for stuff in Phase 3? I remember you were on the fence for the CR's book. Oh, I mean, if it comes from Wizards of the Coast, it's good. We're given passes. It's fine. I mean, even Strixhaven. When there's some doubts I have about Strixhaven because it does feel like it's supposed to power that up. Also check your local flea market. You'd be surprised what you can find with bookstores. Yeah. I mean, check that. I just know the Books A Million that I'm close to is selling it for full price because the MSRP is $50. Don't spend $50 on a player's handbook. Do not, dude. Don't do it. You can get yourself a monster manual for 27 bucks. You can get a DM's guide for 33 bucks. Just buy it on buy that shit on Amazon. Just do it, dude. Just do it. Amazon.com, baby. Make it yours. You know? But yeah, a lot of places will also sell for Amazon prices, and that's cool too. But yeah, Amazon's gonna be one of your best bets when it comes to just getting this shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yo, what's the D&D Essentials kit? Oh, wait, what? Is this new? Or not new? Dragon of Icespire Peak. Oh, this is a different thing. It's probably been out for a while. Interesting. Sadly, Amazon Canada has 48's CAD. Ooh. Help support local game stores if you can afford it. How you spend your money is how you spend your money. Obviously, if you want to go the extra, you want to spend the extra money to support a local game store, do it. But again, it's your money. You do what you want with it. I'm just trying to show you, if money is what's stopping you from getting a player's handbook, some options that you can that you can do. You know what I mean? Yeah. Spend your money the way your wallet allows you to. Brett, have you checked out the stuff from Cobalt Press, like Tome of Beasts? I have not. I'm extremely hesitant about allowing outside stuff, even if it is balanced. And the only reason why that is because it really opens a floodgate of things that I then have to start considering. If I start allowing outside shit, and then it leaves the door open for other people to come to me and be like, yo, can I use this? Can I do this thing? Can I do? And it's just, it hurts. It hurts. And my time is very tight and limited as it is. So I can't confirm and balance. So with Wizards of the Coast, that's my blanket rule. I don't allow UA. I do Wizards of the Coast, and I make a bunch of shit for IO that I do that I think is pretty neat, and hopefully I don't fucking shoot myself in the foot by doing that. But I make a lot of cool shit as well, you know. And there's a lot of passionate people that do what they can to balance everything, and I think that's really cool as well. So I just in general don't, because it's It's a floodgate. It's a floodgate, dude. But if you like to check out my human variants, yeah, we got a Patreon. We got 2 pages up for the humans. Check it out. Check it out. So yeah, brown bear will kill you, but a bear's gonna kill you. But it's meant for a CR1, which means you're looking at 4 to 5 level 1 characters to fight this thing, and it's probably gonna knock out 2 of your party members. This is good, like, challenging encounters that you can go ahead and do at this point in time. So Clawfoot Beast, same thing, multi-attack. It's attacks with 3 attacks. Multi-attack, honestly, is extremely deadly and dangerous to improve, to give. If you give everything a multi-attack and you plan on having creatures attacking down players, you're gonna be killing your players. It's just flat out. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be full on death at that point in time. I'm actually thinking about changing the rules of how to attack down players. We actually have to spend an action to attack, to essentially go, you fail. You fail. Want to see a real CR offender? Look up hobgoblins. Oh no, I was gonna look up bugbear. Well, let's do that next. We got bugbear. Bugbear's a brute, which means it deals 1 extra die of damage. That's it. It just deals extra damage. If the bugbear surprises a creature, the first round of combat, it deals another 2d6 damage. You got Morningstar, so it's 2d8. Javelin. Funny enough, this bugbear is all right for what everything else is. It's still gonna murder your party, but I mean, that's 5th edition solution is fewer hit points, fewer AC, higher damage output. And IO kind of like IO entertains around with that, sure, but it also kind of more hit points, more AC to allow things like mechanics and stuff like that. That's really cool. So Category 1 Crassus. Oh my god, that's a shark man. What's this from? Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica Cup. That's a shark man, dude. Epic. And then what did you say is hobgoblins? Yo, hobgoblins. They do not mess around. Uh-oh. I don't see hobgoblin in challenge rating 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what we got here. Martial advantage. Uh-oh. Can deal 7 damage to a creature. It hits the weapon attack. Uh-oh. If that creature's within 5 feet of an ally. Uh-oh. Don't get attacked by... Don't fight you. Hobgoblins. 5 damage. Longbow, 5 damage. I mean, with everything that we've seen so far, this looks about right. I'm still miffed you had to get one of the MTG books for Minotaur player characters instead of including them in Volos. They weren't included in Volos. Oh my god, it has an AC of 18. Yeah, that's terrifying. Spellcaster's gonna be blasting that. Oh, bro. All right, so chat, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. And let's start building some creatures. Let's start building some encounters. Let's start having fun. Okay, have fun, Brett. I will. I absolutely will. I'll be back. Hello. Mountain Dreams, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 51 months. What'd I miss? Oh, also Karate Waffle. I'm going through withdrawals, man. Sorry, dude. Me too. Take this. Oh, and math is hard. Thank you, Tensei. I'm finally reading all your messages. Can't catch the streams as often. I've been watching the VODs of Misdemeanor since the beginning. Have the Asmodeus battle. Ugly cry. Oh my god. I'm reading the donation messages because I don't get to see them. But that's really cool, man. Thank you so much for that. A couple of things I was thinking about, you know, while I was on the bathroom. Yo, first and foremost. Yo, do you remember that cow from Kung Pao Under the Fist? All my millennials out there. Yo, I'm just saying. There it is. Shit. This is a CR10 cow. It does 107 points of damage to you. It has a plus 10 to hit. Now this scales pretty well. This I feel like scales pretty well. All of this nopers. Nopers, dude. Not a Flash. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. Appreciate that. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll hop in general. Why not? In case people want to like hang out. CR10. Athonithis, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. This is this guy from Barnyard. Yo, I never watched Barnyard. All right, so we got that. Let's also, but here's also a thing I want to try. Give me the. No, you know what? Yeah, Baylor. Give me the Baylor. Look at this bad boy. Oh my God, he don't mess around. But what if we make him a CR1? Let's CR half. Let's see what happens. Okay, he still has 3 saves. Okay, he's got all this resistance. His attacks are with a 1d4 -1 whip. Look at this. Check this out. +4 to hit, 1d4 -1. He's got 51 HP. He's still terrifying. This is still a terrible thing. He's got death throws of 1d6, fire aura. This is a fun little boss I see. Yo, this actually is really cool. Whip of 1d4 -1, +1/1. DC4 strength, teleport. The Baylor magically can teleport. You can remove some of these things over here, right? The Baylor has advantage. This is a level 1 Baylor. Check it out. Yeah, look at this. You can also do nice little 1d4 -1s and kind of give that a go. I mean, I would obviously like strike a bunch of this shit around, but the death throws is pretty fun. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's also got a fly, which is terrifying. I'd probably get rid of the fly. But this is kind of neat, honestly. I won't use the variant. This is a good idea if you ever want to like just make some cool shit, right? If you do CR1, his HP boosts a little bit. His damage increases a little bit as well. And then if we go down here to CR0, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. Baby Lord, 5 health. So there's I mean, use this as sort of like if you're looking for inspiration of what to do. Because I mean, honestly, all this stuff, this is pretty good for a little party. 34 hit points. I mean, it's gonna be a little challenge rating, but you can make a nice, cute little demon fight by doing all this material. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's gonna be some things you're gonna want to strike out. All these are actually pretty good. The magic resistance I'd probably remove. Magic weapons I'd remove. All the resistances. I'd keep the immunities and the condition immunity. The saves? Honestly, I'd get rid of the saves. Yeah, get rid of all the saves. That's a crazy charisma intelligence check, by the way. But not much you're going to be doing at CR1 with those anyways. These are pretty good saves. The -1, -4 is fun. The whip's pretty good with all this stuff that's happening. This is a fun little boss, honestly. When I look at it more, This is a fun little boss. This is absolutely a fun little boss, dude. Absolutely. What happens if we did Pit Fiend? We got Pit Fiend over here. Let me take a look over here, bro. Pit Fiend. We got, scale that down to half. Or one. Let's do 1/4. Yep, 39-13. It's got a fear aura, which is a little terrifying. That DC is extremely high. I'd watch out for that. I'd probably drop that down a hot minute. Probably use maybe like wisdom. Yeah, I'd drop that down a lot. You would just throw this out. Don't use those. Get rid of the magic resistance. The magic weapons has a multi-attack of 4, which is terrifying. Honestly, that's extremely threatening. Is all this is the fact that it can do 4 attacks. I would say do like 1 bite, 1 claw, because the poison effect and the claw effect. The poison effect makes it fun because it's adding some conditions that's really nice, and then you've got the claw. Pit friend, it's your pit friend. It's true. He is your pit friend. I agree. I agree with that. Oh man, okie dokie, chat. Apparently my chat's lagging. It shows in the stream before. Yeah, feel free to hit that refresh if it's doing that with you. Okie dokie, smoke it. Baby Lord got to do pet friends. It does, though. It does. Where are we? We about a little under 120 for the drip class fashion work in progress preview. That tier over there is for our fan artists, because I know we've had a few of them who's like, it's like, man, I want fashion. I want to see the fashion. And I was like, well, I got a surprise for you. Guess what? There's some fashion. There's absolutely some fashion. Yes. There is absolutely some fashion. I don't have a lot in the battle options, unfortunately. I don't have the soundtrack for it. Fashion. Let's build some encounters, dude. So I can tell you, the first altar dungeon I'd like to do. I'm loading it up now. Bro. Do you use VTT? Probably asking, do you use VTT? Yes. We'll be using Foundry for phase 3 of IO. Yes. Yes. Please and thank you. All right. Let's get some fucking work down, bro. Let's get it all in. Man, I was reading some shit, which I probably shouldn't have been doing. Just kind of what some people were thinking of IO. There was a sect of people that were not happy I was using Roll20. Like people they'll read the comments. No, I know, Chad. I know. I genuinely try not to. But sometimes you get a little weak. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get a little weak and you go, oh, let me just read this one. There were some people that really did not like me using Roll20. They were just like, Roll20 is garbage. I hate looking at it. I cannot watch the show if it's 120 or 120. Roll20. I was like, what? Yeah, I get it. It's aight. It's whatever. Can't make everyone happy, but it was just like, good God. All right. Yeah. So let me go into the first. I went into Altered Dungeons, and I guess I'll go into this again Friday. But Altered Dungeons are gonna be the coolest I'm very excited for Altered Dungeons. Altered Dungeons are essentially my solution for side content / the bounty board that doesn't involve main campaign shenanigans. It allows players to play altered versions of themselves, aka altered realities, because when I use the term altered, people were asking about this. Altered typically means it's an alternate reality of what the prime reality is for IO. So that means these are things that are happening around altered reality and the prime reality don't really cross over that much. And when they do, they absolutely aren't meant to cross over in a sort of like Spider-Man meme pointing at each other kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely isn't meant to do that or be that, you know, where it's just like, it's you, it's me from the future, but different things. So when I say altered, it means like an alternate reality compared to the prime reality where the story's in. So the Altered Dungeon is essentially side content that players who are interested in playing a little extra D&D can do with their characters. And yeah, it's gonna be really fun. As long as I get like five people into a group, we can do Altered Dungeons, and the rewards of completing an Altered Dungeon is items that will be found / achieved / earned in the primary campaigns that are told through the story. So like if you find like this cool, awesome, magical sword or whatever, you'll find that sword along your travels and the storylines of the prime thing. So people in the Altered Dungeon could be higher level than the original one. In general, everyone's kind of kept to the same level. Every once in a while, I might have people scale levels, but it's okay to have mix and match levels. I won't actually push people's levels. I want them to use the same character sheets that they originally had. So there you go. Was Altered Ballad happening in a different reality? Man, I have to leave that unanswered. I'm sorry. I have to leave that unanswered. I genuinely have to leave that unanswered. And that's because I don't answer questions to campaigns that have already finished, campaigns that never finished, or what ifs. And yeah, it's just something I don't do. It's the story I tell you is what it is. I'll give you some roles and shit like that, and some lore that you may or not find out. But yeah, I usually get that to myself. I will tell you, I had a lot. There were some cool things I had planned for Altered Ballad, but yeah. So Altered Dungeons boost main reality loot drops. Yeah, kind of. Not necessarily in that. Usually you get that pretty quickly. Like for example, let's say you've joined an adventurers guild. You know, they might actually be like, hey, a benefactor gave you this, found a interesting weapon they would like to like romance you with or whatever. Not romance, but you know what I mean. Like try and like be like sweeten the pot of a deal that might be being worked on and shit like that. And then that gets sent to you, or maybe you find a lockbox somewhere, and as you open the lockbox, you find this glowing weapon. You know, it essentially allows these things. It may be even as simple as like we found this in the carriage, you know, that we just bought underneath the floorboards or whatever. I mean, it's essentially there to like give that. Or if people don't want that, it would just be in people's inventories, and they'd be like, oh yeah, by the way, this is something I've been carrying around for a while. That might be useful, you know? So there's definitely a lot of ways to go about it, but it's a way because typically what's happening in main campaigns, right? What's happening when it comes to like main campaigns is people don't typically like breaking the storyline, or usually there's so much shit going on that ending the story, you know, like taking a break to do that is probably not what you'd want to do. So lots of things. But the first Altered Dungeon is gonna be really cool. It's called Clockwork Machina. That's pet name pending, but I think it's when I go, and it effectively takes place in a massive clock tower. And so that's gonna be really cool. And then we're gonna go into what's cool about altered dungeons is they aren't like if multiple groups are running the dungeons, the dungeon's gonna feel different every time. Think of like and players kind of get to determine like the size of the altered dungeon they want to run. So like if the group of players wants to do a long run, like a good like 4 or 5 hour run of this dungeon, they can do that. If they want to do like a smaller dungeon, they can do that. And essentially what stretches out is you got your beginning, all the stuff that happens in between, and then the final encounter. And that is the style of that. So you can literally do boop, 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 boop. Can you eat the shard stones? Yeah. I mean, really, I leave it up to the player how they would like to make the shard stones a part of them, whether it be a magical attunement or consume shard stones and then vomit it back up if you don't need it. I mean, or pass it. It's whatever the players want to flavor it, essentially. So yeah. But for real, a fishing tournament, honestly, that would be pretty fun. I think that'd be pretty cool if there was like a cool little fishing tournament. I think that'd be fun. Like a side fishing tournament, yeah. I would like that. Maybe. Altered fishing tournament, maybe. But yeah, so altered stuff is just alternate storylines that are happening that is necessarily there. I love the idea of shard stones. They feel like something that should be in base D&D. Thank you so much. How will character death work between the altered dungeons and the original? So I'm still working on that part, but the idea is if you die in the altered dungeon, it doesn't affect your main character. But I will say that I do like the idea of if you die in an altered dungeon, then a misfortune will fall upon your main party. Whether that be a boss with a different mechanic or a different encounter, like a scaled up, a more difficult encounter, just some sort of light misfortune that's there. Our altered dungeon is different from the Dreamscape. Yes. Dreamscape was really a fun idea I had as a roguelike, and I liked some of the ideas behind it, but it needed to be more in depth. In the end, I liked where the Dreamscape was going, but in the end, decided to scrap the design because I was just like, eh. So altered dungeons are going to be like base D&D. It absolutely is going to be like base D&D. Nothing's really changing between altered dungeons and that. It's a base D&D thing. So, but yeah, Dreamscape is a project I'd probably revisit in the future. I don't have time for it, but it needs to be more involved, more in depth. I really like the Dreamscape. I'm glad you did, and I appreciate that. But it needs more time in the oven. There's a lot of things that need more time in the oven. I had some thoughts during my time off of things I just felt like I didn't do well in phase 2. Not to make it a sob story about me, just being honest, you know. Like for example, like Nova Hellscape to me was probably, as a DM, I think the players are great. As a DM, it was not my favorite campaign. I felt like I didn't do well enough for the Hellscape. I felt like the Hellscape, I had an idea of what I want the Hellscape, but there really wasn't much in depth. And it was a brand new area that we wanted to explore. So I really want to flesh out the Hellscape or the Hellscape in general for phase 3. Just give it in depth because it felt very two-dimensional to me, and I just wasn't. I was disappointed in myself with the Hellscape, so that's okay. Hey, it's okay. Shit happens, yo. But yeah, so I mean that's just phase 3's just been a lot of. Phase 3's just been a lot of self-reflecting, you know, of the things that I wanted to accomplish and do. So absolutely. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm glad people enjoyed it. So yeah, those are the things that we're working on. It's really cool, and yeah. So there we go. All right, pause. Shit, dude. Let's do it. What's this? Who added the Japanese World Cup to this playlist? People need to stop goofing with their music playlist, bro. It makes me so unhappy. Time to do this. It's time. It's time to work. Yeah. This is from Monster Train. It is. It is. It's from Monster Train. I like listening to Monster Train because we have Jordan Chin composing for Phase 3. And I'm genuinely hoping we might be able to use some of the Monster Train soundtrack for Phase 3 as well, for boss fights, while we continue to get more stuff going. All right, so let's take a look, shall we? All right, so we got level 1 encounters. Level 1 encounters. It's from the guy, dude. It is. I called Jordan Chin Justin Chin by mistake in my Patreon podcast. It was not cool. On my end, like, he didn't give me a hard time, but like on my end, I was like, man, I really goofed that up. Oopsie doodle. Just my brain slowly died and bounced away. Let's go ahead and start talking about that. Let's go ahead and start doing that. And altered game. Oh, there's no altered game. Everything's gonna be in Foundry, and hopefully this week all the one-ups will also be in Foundry. Fingers crossed. We'll see what happens. I think it'd be a great way to like peek in and check out shit and see what we're doing. But yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about some level 1 encounters. And when you say level 1 encounters, I'm saying like this is the stretch when it comes to encounters. And like there. Oh, the altered wood gnome fight. Yes. Nodders. I would like all that to be in Foundry. Fingers crossed, because I really would like to check it out. And I really would like players to check it out too, and I think we can have some fun with that. All right. So I had a couple of ideas for creatures that I wanted to add, because one of the things that I was reading over in the IO Discord, because you were talking about level, or I wasn't, but the community was talking about level 1 encounters and how they do it and how they handle it. And one of the things that was brought up that I actually wanted to add as a note was one of, I think it was Hooligan, mentioned that he didn't like doing like flora, didn't like doing fauna encounters where you like go out, kill a bunch of boars or kill a bunch of like wolves or dogs or shit like that, because you know, animal abuse and all that. And I get that. I totally get that. Also, it's really wasteful to go out and be like, I want to kill 5 boars so I can level up to level 2. And you're like, yeah, but like, imagine if yo, Dat Forzian, thank you for the 119.167. Ooh, let me finish this thought and then we'll drop the drip. A donation for chat to see the work in progress. Off to work I go. Dat, thank you so much for the donation, dude. We showing that drip, yo. We showing that drip. Oh, let's see. Next donation goal met. Time to show that new class fashion drip. Work in progress. You guys ready? So all the drip has been brought to you by Bird Renar. Please be sure to give Bird some love whenever you see them. They've been doing some immaculate work. I really wanted to get the vibe, like a new vibe, when it came to all that shit, you know. So Bird Renar, yes, or Bird Renar. Bird Renner. Twitter. There it is. Go ahead and give Bird some love. I've been summoned by fashion. Hell yeah, dude. Go to Bird. Bertie. Give Bird some love. Hanatsu, thank you for the 100 bits cheered. Give Bird some love. Head on over there and drop my boy a follow, because they've been doing some great work, dude. So, hey all, just got here. Today, specific way to donate. Yep, !donate, or you can go to the donate button that is on the bottom. Nye the Buster, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. We got to get the people all in before we show off that drip. Drip. Yeah. I'm gonna message this in the fan art channel now, because I specifically would love to see some fan art of the drip. You know what I mean? Because I like the vibe we're going with this. And I don't mean to interrupt what's happening. Let's see, because there's some cool fan art. I'm about to respect the drip so hard. Fan art. Where am I? Oh, there it is. Hello. Not the drop, the drip. The drip. I'm giving it a moment. Typically, I feel like we'll know when people will show up and they're like, did I miss it? And I go, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. All right. Imagine trying to get any work done. All right, so we got that. Let me set up our next. What's another goal you guys want? Ooh. We can show off a changeling sub race. No one's seen that. No one's seen that. I can show off one of the changeling sub races. Yeah. That's not monkey. Because we've already done monkey. I've already told you about monkey. Yeah. Let's do that. I've already shown the changeling sub race. I'm not no one. What? Did I say I was no one at one point? Here we go. You guys, okay, do you want changeling or do you want orc? Which sub race do you want to see? You want to see an orc? You want to see orc or changeling? You know what? We're gonna do a poll. 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 The first goal will be for the winner, and the second one will be for the secondary. There we go. Go ahead and give that a peek. Orcs. Ooh, it's kind of a dead heat. I like that. 50-50 is a coin flip. I go to coin flip if it's 50-50. This is the toughest poll of my life. Orc Surge, come on! Changeling or orc? It looks like it might be Changeling. Chrono Bird! Thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months. This is gonna be available on VOD or YouTube later. It is! All right, we'll do a Changeling preview for 1500 and then an orc preview for 2000. So everyone gets a taste. And I'll kind of like go in depth with that, okay? Everyone gets a taste. You want 1500? All right, you know what, chat? Here you go. Here you go, 1420. Let's get the memes going. I know what you like, chat. I know you like the meme numbers, don't you? You like the memes. I gave it to you. There it is. That's the next sub goal. Win-win. All right. All right. What if we beat the changelings and orc donations? What then? Magvin, I've been seeing you ask about the kindled. Achilles, yo, thank you for the $150. I really do appreciate that. Grow up Alice with man beard and pirate hat 1. Oh man. I've got plans for that. I'll be showing that. I don't have anything to show yet though. I don't have anything to show off yet though. But all the concept artists are working pretty hard on other things, but I'm hoping to have some more IO concept art very soon. So thank you for the generous 150 donation, dude. I really do appreciate that. But to Magvin, I know you're asking about kindled sub races. I do not have that yet, so those are still being worked on. So as cool as it would be for that, then yeah. What then? But so we'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear, bro. Anyways, you guys ready for some drip? Y'all ready for the drip? The drip, a drip, drip. Let me make sure I got this right. Oh yeah, that's the one. I've got 4 classes to show you guys. Fighter, Wizard, Rogue, and Warlock. Of what these classes could potentially look like in IO Phase 3. These are very work in progress. These are early access kind of looking, but it's going to give you that general fashion vibe of what you're looking for. Okay, I want to make sure like I said, I've been trying to pitch this as much as I can to you guys right now because I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to screw you all over. So, what the finalized version of this will be at the IO Direct. You guys ready? Let's go. Wait, hold on. What's a good drip music? You know, what's a good like fashion, like when we talk about fashion? Like, what are you thinking? What's a good fashion music? What's good for fashion? What's good for drip music? What are we thinking? What's a good game? I can't do JoJo, guys. What's Ultra Instinct? Seem like a good guy doing a good thing, helping good people in one of the best games ever in the amazing world. Oh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Final Fantasy 13 Chocobo with the trumpets. Oh, I hate that theme, dude. Let's see. There we go. With this one, you mean? Okay. That's a little. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so bro, if this is no, I'm not. No anime themes. No anime themes. We theme music. I don't know what this is, and I don't want to play it. It looks sus. It looks sus, dude. FF9 Trino. I feel like that's pretty low end, right? Isn't that do? Yeah, I sold this there. B theme music. All right, let me do that. All right, you want the me theme music? Here we go. I don't know. Help. This is drip. Is this drip? Is this drip, chat? Is that what you want? Okay. Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, we're doing it. There it is. Oh, it works. It works. Anyways. All right, everyone. It's time. Let me set you all up. The bomb. The drip bomb. I'm getting it. I'm getting it nice and ready. I'm getting it ready for y'all. All right. You guys are ready because we've been waiting for a while. All right. Without further ado, behold the drip. So here's some general looks so that you can see these classes. They aren't necessarily meant to be like, this is what your classes should absolutely look like, but it gives you the general vibe of what you're looking for, of what these classes can look like. You know what I mean? And Bird came in with so many different styles as well. So you're gonna see a lot of variation. You're definitely gonna see like a lot of variation here when it comes to all this stuff. But I kind of wanted to go with more of like a, yeah, like a clean, smooth look when it came to that. I didn't want, I kind of wanted to not have the necessary like armored look. You know what I mean? I kind of wanted, yeah, that suave, clean look for phase 3. So, what's cool is you'll notice over in the fighter that blue, those blue sections. That's all, what we're gonna reveal more about what that is, but that's kind of like the, that's a magic technology weave that actually releases a, like whenever you get hit, it releases like a shield, like a barrier. So effectively, this is, that's your AC. Is like kind of like almost that Halo style shield that emanates from you whenever you get hit. That's a magic weave technology right there. So you got bonus stuff right over there, dude. That's gonna be happening over there. Magic tech clothing. Yeah, pretty kinda, yeah. Yeah, so we've got all that. There's still armor in the game for those that want to. In fact, the paladin look is specifically for that. Is gonna be like what an armored character looks like if you still want to go that armored direction. But as you can tell, this is kind of like a different vibe than you would typically see when it comes to just standard D&D games. You know what I mean? When it comes to like the fantasy settings, it's a different vibe. You feel that vibe, chat? You feeling that different vibe that's happening there? So anyways, give Bird some love. Is that was there. Disaster Nick, thank you for the $19.69. Oh, I see what you did, dude. Very, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, but that's the vibe. That's some good. I did the math. You did. It was really good, dude. Thank you so much for that. Very good math. Very good math. Very nice. So Mimi. All right, Chaos King. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 11 months. Oh man, perfect close, dude. So would the weave allow for high AC without armor penalties? No, it's still gonna be standard D&D rulings, right? So you're still going to deal with like armor penalties. You're still going to deal with all that. Even like the heavier cloth might have like louder technology or heavier shields or a shield that would probably emanate all the time. It's just aesthetically. Yes, that's correct. It's an aesthetic description to a base D&D system. But it really isn't changing too much of that. Would the weave be made with blacksmith? Oh, no, it's still blacksmith. Like that armor and stuff is still made by the blacksmiths. So... there we go. Oh man. Gingorius says, say stun seed backwards. It's a first time chat as well from Gingorius. Okay. Banned. Did I do it right? God, I hope I did it right. Yeah, that was good, right? That was good. Anyways, kid, if you want to go ahead and give me if you'd like to be unbanned, just go ahead and submit your ban removal request, and maybe not be such an obvious kid next time. Thanks, friend. Okay, so yeah, also remember you got to be 13 or older to be on this site, and clearly you're 5 years old. So I'm just cleaning it. I'm just cleaning it up, dude. I'm just cleaning it up, dude. All right, enough memeing. We got work, bro. Bro, he's dead, dude. He's dead, dude. I really hope the ban request just says bro. Bro. All right, let's get to work. Skadoosh? No. Skadoosh? Yes. All right. So I mean I've got a couple of ideas of things that I wanted. Resident kids say that was a youngling. Nodders. I had a couple of ideas that I wanted to do. So level 1, when it comes to like, you almost gotta, I'm a JRPG DM, which means you almost gotta think on the level of JRPGs, where level 1 kind of shows you what could happen when it comes to like D&D and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and first off, I want to do a detailed list of level 1 conditions, aka I would like to see what are some conditions that is cool to inflict at level 1. That doesn't just shut someone down and go, oh, okay. I think blind for a round is a good one. I think charmed is good if there are multiple enemies. I'm going down the list right now. We got deafened, a deafened creature. Yeah, we could do something with deafened. You know, deafened could be fun. Frightened, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack. Can't willingly go to its source of fear. Again, I would say frightened with multiple enemies. And it has to be single target. And I'm gonna say that as well. It's single target, as in like only one person in a party could do it. You can't have a whole, you don't want a whole party of charmed people. You don't want a whole party of frightened people. You don't want to do that. Incapacitated is pretty obvious, but no. I'm gonna say we're doing no incapacitated at level 1. Invisible, no. We're doing no invisible at level 1. Paralyzed, the paralyzed creature's incapacitated. No, we are not doing paralyzed level 1. Petrified, nope. Poisoned. Poison's a good one. Poison's fun. Poison lets you kind of like go into like, and that I would honestly con save. I would absolutely do something like that. So poison's like a really good blind, I'll say until end of next round. Deafened, same thing. We can just say I would say that's a good like ongoing thing. Poison's good with a con save. You know what I mean? Poison creature has an disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks. Done. Prone, a prone creature. I would say prone's good. Prone's a good thing. I would add. Stunned. Nope, no stunned. Unconscious, no unconscious. Exhaustion. No, exhaustion feels like an advanced thing. So already when it comes to all this, these are the conditions. And when I say conditions, or we're going conditions that D&D would be. Yeah, wait a minute. Did I miss grappled? Oh, I missed some shit. I skipped frightened. Grappled. Grapples creature speed becomes, yes. Oh, absolutely. Grappled. Grappled, yeah. Yes, grappled. Grappled, yes. How did I miss this shit? Restrain. Yep. I think restrain would be good. PQR. Yeah. I would say restrain until condition met or strength save. Grappled. Yeah, grappled. Absolutely grappled. Grappled would definitely be a part of that list. I don't know how I skipped some of these. I think it's because I just kept going. Yep, restrained, stunned, no unconscious. This is it. These are the level 1 conditions. These are the conditions that you can absolutely add to your level 1 encounters, and I would love to add that. I'm going to be adding my level 1 encounters as well. That gives a little spice of life to the encounters, besides punch thing in face and then lull at them. You know, adds a little bit of that friendly spice. A little bit of that friendly spice. You know what I mean? It's very good. It's very good. So yeah, those are level 1 conditions that we could. And now let's do some level 1 concepts. Now, level 1 concepts. Death saving throw. Conception. Concepts. These are all the conditions. Which, by the way, if you my fellow D&D-ites, head on over here for conditions. Where? Hello, conditions. These are the conditions that I'm talking about. These are the conditions where, when we're looking at conditions, these are sides that you want your creatures to inflict, essentially. Like a blind effect, a charmed effect could be... Charmed and frightened are a little more challenging to do. Deafened is kind of boring unless you have specifically a sound-oriented mechanic. Grappled is a good one. Restrain's a good one. Poison's a really good one. Prone is a great one. Those are things that are add element. Adds a good element and adds some shine. You know what I mean, to your first level encounter. That makes it pretty freaking epic. I'm just gonna go out there. So there it is. And to everyone else that's suggesting things, yo, cool shit. I'm talking about D&D conditions. I'm not talking about adding conditions right here, you know. And I'm talking about D&D 5e conditions as well, specifically. So, and these are specifically for level 1 party members. All right, so I got some level 1 concepts I can go ahead and toss around. Right. One thing that's been in the back of my mind are light eaters. Oh my god, this is gonna be like little imps, I'm thinking. They're especially really cool to find in like dark caves or dark areas that require torches, lights, and things like that. Essentially what a light eater does is that it displaces or destroys one light source, or it eliminates one light source. When it does that, we're looking at torches going out, light spells being dispelled, but it's one light source. You don't want to clear the whole thing. My badge just turned in. You're good, Clark. Light spells being dispelled. What this does is this can heal the light eater. Actually, I don't want to do heal. I want to do temp. Heal the light eater. Any additional heal is added to temp HP. I will say heal the light eater, I think, honestly, for 5 HP. For 5 HP. I think is the way I'd want to do it. Level 1 encounter. Let's say 3 HP. Any health healed this way becomes healed this way over max HP becomes temp HP. That's it. I kind of liked the idea of it where like the temp HP continues to build out or continues to stack, but honestly, like I don't think that would be a cool thing. So, all right. So let's see what else we got here. We've got that nice little consumption. All right, so we got turrets. Turrets are a cool thing that you can do that are kind of like a trap creature in that they don't really have something, but it's really cool. Like imagine a goblin pulling a lever and a turret comes out, and the turrets are just auto fire. Trap creature, auto attack in a direction. Okay. There's a couple of ways that we can do turrets like this when it comes to these mechanics. We're looking at like attacks in a line every other round. We can also be attacks every round until destroyed / disabled. And for that, we'd probably want an area creatures can move around. Can be disabled via what's the check we do for disabling traps now? That's just thieves tools. Via thieves tools, DC would equal 10 plus CR of turret, or can be destroyed. Sleight of hand. Yeah. Thieves tool / I'll add sleight of hand. Is sleight of hand still a 5e skill? I'll tell you right now, I forget my 5e skills a lot because I've got a lot of 3e just juggling around my brain right there. You know what I'm saying? That makes it really just it makes it rough. It makes it there. It makes it just so there. All right. Essentially, sleight of hand, and I'll just say or skill check. But this is just what we're doing right now, chat, is just very high level ideas. You know what I mean? Just very high level ideas. You know, everyone's really passionate and wants to add some shit to it. These are high level ideas that we're going to be working with, and then kind of begin to see a variation or a boost of that. So, okay, I'm gonna go with wild vines. Their specific use is it's a trap creature, and they attempt to restrain. There we go. They can restrain creatures close enough. They knock prone creatures far enough. That's it. Honestly, they would probably be resistant to bludgeoning, I would say. Resistant to bludgeoning. With this one, I would say resistant to slashing. Just really go for that. You know what I mean? Just some general ideas. And again, these are all first level encounters that you can do easily. They don't necessarily have to attack. There's ways that you can definitely move around. Weak to fire. I don't say weak to fire only because wild vines could also be like wires or any sort of like strip. You know what I mean? Like some sort of tentacle. I mean, it literally is just that. So, and weaknesses are also pretty fun to add in general. If you want to throw like one weak thing, you can absolutely do that. You know what I mean? So you just kind of go for it. Wooden vines also be resistant to piercing. Now, chat, you're thinking I want you to step back for a second, because right now what you're doing is you're thinking realistically, what would these creatures be doing? And I don't think at that level. I think at a very bare minimum of what makes it fun. And if I'm gonna make it resistant to two different things, that's gonna be a no-go. So I'm okay with piercing. I'm okay with piercing being normal, slash being normal, bludgeoning. Yeah, you don't want to nitpick this shit. You just want to kind of like have a general high-level concept and make it fun. Because also, if you begin to think really high into what's supposed to be like a basic encounter, you know what I'm saying? That's where it becomes a little problematic. That's where it becomes a little problematic for you. I'm just saying. All right. I will say though, when it comes to these level 1 concepts, this is a sub note. Vulnerabilities make all creatures vulnerable to 1 damage source. This is something that gives your players the opportunity to play around with the mechanics that they have. So if you've got a wizard in the party that knows Firebolt, make some creatures weak against fire. Makes them excited. Makes them go, hell yeah, this is what I'm doing. This is fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Absolutely. And it's anything there. It can be flavored as a rope trap. It can be. You could do rope trap. You could do all sorts of shit. There's lots of cool different ideas that you can do. But this is a cool one. Vulnerabilities do this. I would also say conditions. Have creatures inflict temporary conditions, which is really fun. It just makes it so that they're doing more, and it gives the idea of just like it gives something that people can focus on. This is a fun one. And I'll actually add this, because I added this in Altered Ballad. Blasting creatures. This can be spellcasters, wizards. These are danger creatures. Limited health, so you really want to make sure they don't have too much health. Slow turns, which means one turn charging, one turn attacking. And essentially what they're doing is if creatures are normally doing, if you really want to go wild with this, like 1d6 damage, have this creature deal 2d6. And essentially it's like it's a delayed creature that people want to go ahead and focus on. Blast cannons are a really great way to do it. As far as damage economy goes, it's still going to have the same damage economy. It's just going to be stacked up every other turn. If you see a creature do 2d6 and it knocks down, it tears a hole in someone, it makes people go, we need to kill that thing. Altered Ballad was a perfect example of that. Would minor petrification be a good level 1 concept? Again, chat, we're not expanding any more conditions at this point. Probably not. Petrification I would say is a no-go, and the reason why is just because it really just shuts down. No. You don't want to shut down your players. You do not want to shut down your players. Can't petrify fully. You're making it complicated at that point. Extremely complicated at that point. It's just you don't need to do that. You can add a poisoner. You can add you could flavor it any way you want. You can say that a limited petrification can give you a poison effect as your body slows and becomes hardened and things like that. So yeah, it's not necessarily something that you wanna do. Of course, you got your simple minions. Minions are fun. Minions are your 1 HP creatures that deal that serve one purpose, and that's it. You've got that serves one purpose. Purpose. You've got healers. They are again something that you really wanna do. They focus on keeping health up. You can literally have them. Don't just have them heal one creature. Have them heal 2 plus creatures. So when they heal, if you've got a band of like 4 things, you have them, they heal 1 creature, and you can even have them do like sub heals. You can even have be like 1d, like for example, like 1d8 to primary, 1d4 to secondary. I would say, do not focus on self healing. Healers are gonna be the kind of focus that you want your players to go against. But if they're healing themselves, then they just become frustrating at that point, because everyone's going to be trying to hit the thing that's healing themselves, and it's not good. Someone mentioned buffers, and that is also a really good thing. Have them so they keep focused and keep the health up. They tag team. They make a creature stronger by being alive. Have them. Let me show you this. Have them Yeah, have them be, have like a tag team partner. So they aren't necessarily buffing one person, buffing another person. Have a tag team partner. While they are alive, that creature receives a buff. Imagine a creature that constantly has bless on another creature, and that bless doesn't go away until that buffer is killed. Just imagine that. Like that's the kind of things. Again, you're trying to give targets and things that you want other people to fight, other people to do. You want those things. You want to make sure that there's other targets and other things that they want to build and do that. But yeah, chat, if you have ideas that you think would be good or things like that, I would say go over to our Discord. We got a D&D channel that would be really awesome, where other like-minded DMs would be able to assist and do that for you. I think would absolutely be able to help you with. But we got grappled restrain. We got blasting thing. Conditions. Have creatures inflict conditions. These conditions are absolutely going to be blind and poison. These are great additions to have with your creatures that are attacking, you know? And then when it comes to that, yeah, like blind and poison. Having a creature that deals damage and knocks stuff prone, I feel is a little much for level 1. But having a creature deal a little bit of damage and then blind you is pretty fun. It's a pretty fun concept. It's a pretty fucking fun concept. Deafened, I have this here, but you know, honestly, when it comes to frightened and deafened, I say no. I say no. Grapplers are really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and actually put this. A grappler is one who grapples. Duh. Have them do, and this makes them a little scary, but I don't care. I don't care. The DM wins. Have grapplers deal ongoing damage. And typically you want it to be like 1 damage. Like you don't want it to go anything else than that. You want to give them some. You want them to do some squeezing, some there, so that it adds definitely a level of like, oh shit, you know, like we gotta take care of this. We gotta fight this thing. But now let's go ahead and go over to, like, you know, bear hugs do damage. Exactly. Imagine minions just screaming in your ear for deafened. Yeah, that would be frightening. That would be terrifying, wouldn't it? But obviously, yeah, like, oh, we don't want people getting spoiled. So, I mean, we're going, boy, we're going high. We're going high tier. We're absolutely going high tier, you know? And that's what we're doing here. Okay. My ear hurt from reading that. Yo, same though? Like, honestly, same? Ow? Ow, my ear. Absolutely, ow, my ear. My ear is bleeding right now, dude, from here, listening to that. From listening to that wild idea. Oh man, rough. Okay, so we got that. So look at all this stuff. I mean, we've definitely got these. We've got cool options here. Ooh. What about spell thieves? Spell thieves steal a spell slot. What? Regain spell slot when killed. After 3 rounds, teleports away. Oh, I'm sorry. I like that. I really like that concept. And they would do that sound and everything, and he'd be like, "What? Get the fuck out of here!" They'd run away. Oh my god, I absolutely runs away at max beat per round. So work on cantrips? No, but spell, that's where the fun is. Oh, that's so fun. Did you have two little spell slots level 1? Yep. You absolutely do. You absolutely do. My heel! Oh boy. Oh boy. That's some good shit. That's some good shit. They just want it, they eat it. I mean, and that's kind of like why I like the concept of these creatures. Is like, these are kind of like, oh man, I don't know if I want to reveal that now. Oh man, I just got an idea. Oh god, I just got an idea. Oh, that would make so much sense. Yeah, I'll reveal it. I'll not reveal it. I'll keep it. I'm gonna keep it in my pocket. I'm gonna keep it in my pocket. Oh my god, that's so cool. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. It's ooh man, that's good though. That's good. I just, the beauty of like just like working on D&D and the ideas that I have for IO and all that shit, right? Is that there will be a moment where it all just comes together and you go, ah, I see. I understand. I understand. This oh, it's beautiful. It all comes together, and it literally is with these little shits. And that's what it is. It's little shits. What more can we do with little shits? What else is some little shit stuff? I'm thinking. I'm closing my eyes. Chat, if you scream an idea in here, you're literally just gonna be screaming into the void at this point. I just want to make sure you are fully aware of this, because I'm thinking about this. We'll understand the one of the first sessions. Yeah, you'll maybe even as early as the IO Direct, honestly. It depends on what gets worked on for the IO Direct. Let me see here. Like, I like the idea. Oh, do I want to do that? Okay. What if... This feels a little on the nose, but I like it. I like it in D&D. Just something to like really just, yeah. You know, it's on the nose because, yeah, it's very Diablo 3-esque, right? But from a D&D standpoint, like, I like it. I like it. You know, I like the idea of a kill that thing while everything else is trying to murder you. I like it. I like the idea, yeah. Will the players know if they see it? Yeah. I'll make sure they see it. I'll make sure they know and see it. It's yeah, kind of like it. Kind of like it, dude. You know, it's just you know, take candle, you know, kind of thing. Yeah. Okay, so there's multiple games that have done it. I don't feel too bad about it. Hold on. I gotta turn this music up. I absolutely gotta turn this music up. Yeah. Just this big old fat, like, about to burst, just boop, 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 boop. And you're like, ah! Oh man. Just the little this is literally all the little shits. The little shits. These are the little shits, you know? Yeah. It walks. It explodes. Round one moves up to their movement speed. And then at their second round, explodes. That's it. That's all it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. So it moves their movement speed and just leaves it like a trail of fire. Yeah. Right now I'm doing little shits. Like what's a good little shit that just does and you're like, you motherfucker. You son of a bitch. Yo, what if what I was gonna tell you is that these are all just different versions of Skagzag? I'm kidding, of course. But now I'm thinking about it. Okay, you know what? Man. By the way, chat, I tweeted earlier about imagine not liking mushrooms because I made some portobello mushrooms. It was really fucking good. Like I pan fried some portobellos, put a little Montreal seasoning on it, a little bit of olive oil, put that on some jasmine rice. It was really good. I really enjoyed it, and I was just so happy. So I tweeted that out. I was like, this is gonna start a little shit. This is gonna start a little shit if I do it this way, right? And then A lot of people were not happy with that tweet. There's some people very upset, very angry about that tweet. Now, if you're allergic, like obviously I'm not talking to you, but if you're someone who just doesn't like the taste of mushrooms, it's whatever. I don't fucking care. But I was like, man, what if someone unfollowed me? Like that crossed my mind. I was like, what if someone unfollows me over this tweet? And then I went, wait a second. If someone unfollows me because I made a mushroom poke, then I don't want them following me to begin with. Holy shit. This guy likes mushrooms, unfollow. And it's like, okay, peace out, I guess. Like, I don't want that. I don't need that pressure, bro. I don't need that pressure. All right. All right. Ooh. Stinkers. I would say like a 10 to 20 foot air radius. I like that. The stinkers. Javelin Ravellini, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 7 months. I appreciate that. Wild magic imps that if killed cause a random magic effect. That's a good idea, but no. That's an extremely dangerous idea, yeah. I will. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is where we're getting really specific, but I like this. That's it. That's it. Oh yeah, I mean it goes into buffers, but this is just more like precise ideas, you know. Yep. Can two mirror? I would say, I mean, no, I would not do that. Okay, here's where it gets a little fucked up. Yep. Yep. Taunters. Taunters. Here's the problem with taunters. it's very blatant when you're like, all right, all the other creatures you get disadvantage unless you kill this creature, because then you're just like, I'm gonna kill that, you know. That's exactly it with Jay. Well, so Jay, I don't necessarily think chat's saying like when you taunt it forces someone to attack them, but I almost feel like taunt is, yeah, what if lesser mirror image effect? Nope, I'm going full mirror image, period. I want all these creatures that I'm making right now are all son of a bitch, kill that thing. Kill that thing. You know? Please. Ugh. So. You know what? Feathered face. I'm just adding this. I'm just adding this. No. This is not a concept. This is just literally an item. Or this is literally just a creature. It's a creature based off of the Featherbeard. I'm looking. What's the OST? This is Monster Train. By Jordan Chin, who is also making the music, writing the music for Phase 3 of IO. Making it pretty awesome. Ooh. I did like the idea. So this is a cool thing to also introduce mechanics, which is also what makes the walking bombs really cool. Cow! about creatures fly by? Fuck no. Fuck no. I like flying shoe. Lady Demon Penguin, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 11 months. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Brooms can do it. Why not? Ooh. I like, ooh, this is a fun one. This is a fun one. I like this. I like this. I like that. Yeah. Alhead. Just little, I get that it's scary, right? But like these are just cool little like concepts that like you never want these to be like bosses, you know? What if a creature doesn't have a voice? Well, then the voice can't be stolen. You do damage to creatures and they split apart back into smaller minions. That is frustrating. I must admit. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I say 10 to 20 because I haven't decided yet. So imagine like a living magic missile or a living scorching ray like floating around. And all this turn, it's just a one-time effect. But if you kill it, you gain a spell slot back. If you kill it before it goes all on its turn. So it's primarily if like your advantage is over it. Yeah. It's pretty cool. That's a neat idea too. These are all just cool little concepts for creatures, because that's all I think like encounters with creatures should be, is concepts. Because what I really want to do is kind of like minimize like big bad one dude bosses, and really just add a bunch of like smaller shit as well that other creatures can work with and attack and do other stuff. But if a martial fighter kills it, doesn't, then you don't get a then you don't get a thing. You know? If you don't have spell slots, you don't regain shit. You know? If you run enough D&D, numbers are a very last minute problem. Like, what do you mean? You know? Ooh. Was it 1d6 for 10 feet or 2d6 for 10 feet? Yeah, 1d6 every 10 feet. Cool. Yeah, these are all cool ideas that you can literally throw around in a first little thing. What do I do? Falling rules? If you fall when you are, for every 10 feet you fall, you take 1d6 damage. Period. Unless you have a spell that slows your fall. Or some other slowing effect. Like, if you can fly, you don't take falling damage. If you got that, yeah. But what if you're raging? Would rage reduce falling damage? That's a good question. I always say bludgeoning damage, right? Or is it just like flat damage? I say bludgeoning damage because it's literally you just smashing to the ground. I guess I could just make it. Yeah. Yeah, it's bludgeoning damage. Yeah, if you're raging, yeah, your fall is lowered by half because you're raging. Because you're just like, yeah, absolutely. If you're raging, yeah, take half damage. I've seen barbarians himself the torch not lose rage. I can see that, honestly. You know, I could absolutely see that. I could see a creature doing that. Oh boy. All right, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom. Where are we? How much? What time are we at? 3? Yeah. Slap yourself there. Slap yourself in the face. Trudeau. Trudeau. These are some really good, just beginning concepts and ideas and things that we can do. Like, absolutely, you know, 100%. These are great ideas. Is falling instant? Like, what do you mean? Is falling instant? It's because I think you move like 60 feet in a round. Like when you're falling, I want to say. Oh, falling is 500 feet per round raw. Oh, there you go. I didn't know the raw. I don't know the raw rule of it, honestly. But yeah, I guess so. I guess that's what it is, yo. Ahaha, whoops. Oh boy. Harmless Mimic looks like an item that has 0 combat capability. Isn't that just an object? Oh shit. Oh god. Okay. So here's some great ideas that you can use for your D&D experience and levels. These are just random things we just concepts. And what's cool about these are concepts that you can literally apply to any creature. But typically if you're looking at a level 1 creature, like a staple level 1 creature, I think base creatures should take anywhere from 1 to 2 hits. 1 to 2 hits to kill. I think AC wise, we're probably looking at a 60 to 75% chance to hit when possible. So kind of like look at your crew and kind of see, okay, what are we looking at here? If you got a +2 with proficiency, right? So let's say with your standard creature or standard player is gonna hit anywhere between +2 to +4 to hit. Just that's your default. Because that +2 proficiency, you got that minimum +2. And then up to +2 with a ability score increase. Now, obviously, there are miscellaneous class effects that can increase this. That's your standard that you're looking for. So with that, you're looking at an AC of, if we're doing 60 to 75 to hit, you can do 60 to 75 to hit to do the good. I would actually lower that to like 50 to 65, you know? So if we're looking at like an AC of 10, that's a AC 10. You're looking at a 60% chance to hit on the lowest, with a 70% chance to hit for fighters, essentially, is what you're looking at that point in time. So you got like when I say fighters, it's someone who has at least a +4. Okay. Or, you know, not fighters, 70% with, I'm gonna say trains. Train attacks is literally +4, minimum +4. So I mean that's good. I mean, you're gonna see +4. Everyone should be doing +4s. At minimum, should be doing +4s. So that means that, you know, so +2 is like if they're doing something like offhand or something primary thing, maybe they'll see a +3 when we're looking at level 1 stuff. But AC 10, you're probably looking at anywhere between 60 to 70% chance to hit, which means, sorry, 60% chance, 60 to 70% chance to hit, which means if we're doing an AC 12, that lowers to about 50 to 60. And then if you're looking at AC 14, you're looking at 50 to 60. Or sorry, you're looking at 40 to 50. So you're probably looking at exactly what King Shrewd said. You probably want a standard creature to have no more than 12 AC and a bulky, like a tanky creature to have 14. Big FU energy creature, you're looking at a 16. And that's specifically for your, yeah, I think 15 to 16. 16 is the ultimate because I don't think you can exceed past a +5 at level 1. So, and that's just a 16. Literally, it's just like you have a minimum chance of hitting. So that's the math behind that. You know what I mean? So because of that, you probably want creatures. Yo, Algoragora. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. So, meanwhile, Goblins of 15 AC for no reason. That's why I'm like, nah. Archery can give a +2. Yeah, that's wild. That's me. So attack bonus, you're probably gonna be looking at +4. I feel like is a really just good. If you want your creatures to do damage, you're probably looking at +4 attack as good. It follows the same rules your players. Your players are gonna have the same thing. They got +4. You got +4. It works. +4 for standard creatures. So if you're looking at, like, if you want a creature, an inaccurate creature, you're probably looking at anywhere from +2 to +3 for there. And then if you want an accurate creature, boy, you go on +5s. Like that, that's that, you know. Because sometimes you'll be wearing medium armor, and the medium armors are going to be the tanky boys. Or shields. Oh my god, if you got shields, yeah, absolutely. Gordo Ramsey, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I'm really glad you found Twitch, Gordo. God, that fucking meme, dude. All right, now here comes the big thing, damage. We're probably looking at flat damage amounts, honestly. I would recommend flat damage amounts. So baseline, you probably look at 1, 2, or 1d4 -1 damage. That's your baseline. That's your fucking baseline, dude. Okay. So let me go back to this. Because the flat damage is really good. It lets people plan with what they want to do. It's good options. 1d4 I think is going to be your baseline damage for creatures that are doing this is your standard baseline, I would say, for level 1. This is your like standard attacks, okay? Also, it's a good standard attack is multiple attacks. As long as you're not trying to kill, do not try to kill players. Do not attack down creatures with this. Like, you can do 4 attacks, each dealing 1 damage. 1 to 2 damage if you I would say 2 to 4 attacks doing 1 to 2 damage. It's a great way to like go and get a chance to really another way to just demonstrate and get people excited about the attacks that they can do, you know. And it kind of does that thing, you know, which is very nice. So when they're bound not to hit, that is correct. Charge attacks is literally 1 turn, no attack. Attacks every 2 turns. You are probably at this point looking at a 1d8. I would say you're looking at either a 1d12 or a 2d6 or a 3d4. Somewhere around there, I would say, is probably what you're looking at. These are big, beefy attacks that are supposed to be punishing for leaving these creatures alive, okay? Failed mechanic attacks. This is if a creature fails a mechanic, standing in a line, staying in an area effects, that's where you could just start pumping the dice. And honestly, you can do the same thing with this. You want the opportunity, you want to flesh out the opportunity of that, you know. Feel free to add, you know, add +1, +2 to the damage mod. Yeah, feel free to do that. Like absolutely do that. You can add +1 to, I'd say 3 almost to damage at that point. You want this to be threatening. You want this to have a potential of a 1-shot. You know what I mean? You want this to be scary. It depends on how scary you'd want to add it, but yeah, you can absolutely do. You can, yeah. You can totally do that. Because typically what I like to do is I like the idea of a failed mechanic, if you fail, taking the base level of the party, give them a save that they have to break through, and then make it like, so if it's an 8th level count, we're looking at 8d12. Like 8d12 is scary. That can kill a barbarian, bro. That's terrifying. But you also got to understand there's constitution modifiers that can take things that can also like enhance that, take things in place, so you don't have to worry about that. But also keep in mind that everyone has maximum hit points rolled when it comes to the shit that I do, the shit that I make, you know. So it's very possible that you're looking at those kind of things. Very possible. Very, very, very possible that you're looking at those things. So, something to think about. Something to think about, yo. Max HP makes monk sadder since they have puny 1d8. Shrug. 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 So. Yeah. How about a great success effect for mechanics like baiting a charge into a steady object? Oh yeah, I mean that's vulnerability stacks. That's why we have vulnerability stacks in 5th edition. It's a reward for fulfilling a challenge or overcoming or having an entire party overcome an effect or creative things like that. That's what vulnerability stacks are for. And vulnerability stacks are actually going to be, I think, receiving. I'm wiggling my eyebrows at you guys because I haven't told anyone this yet. Vulnerability stacks might be getting a rework into a new mechanic. Wiggles eyebrows. That's going to expand its use. I'm still working on it, but I think it's going to be pretty cool. So keep that in mind. Phase 3 might see a new expansion for what vulnerability stacks are. So we shall see. Wiggles eyebrows. Wiggles eyebrows. So this is what you're looking at for level 1 concept, you know. If we're doing 1 to 2 hits for kill over here, what are we looking at? We're looking at a standard weapon doing 1d8. 1d8 is, you know, 1d8 is the standard IMO. What are you talking about, Mystery Man? Are you talking about in standard 5th edition? Yes. For hit dice. Oh, I thought you were talking about these attacks. I was like, yeah, it's standard 5th edition. It'll murder you. Summer, I'm in voice chat if you want to talk, by the way, just FYI. Just letting you, just giving you that in. Yeah, I mean, that literally is what it is. So, anyways, for baseline, a standard attack is 1d8. Firebolt does 1d10. So, really, if you're looking for one-shots, I think 6 HP, honestly, is a great, like, is a good standard, right? It allows you to fuck up a little bit. I think 6, I would say even 6 to 8 HP if you're looking for like that 2-hit. Because if you're looking at an attack that does 1d8 plus 2 or 10 or a baseline of 5 points of damage, I think 6 is really good. Hell, you can even go down to 4 if you want that. 8 HP is really good if you want to knock that out. If you want to guarantee, I think 4 to HP is good for the 1 hit. I think a little higher than 6 because AoE spells can be a little overbearing. What? Are you talking about those wacky, all those AoE spells you can cast at 1st level? Yeah, no, you're right, though. Yeah, the fireball I'm casting at level 1. You know? I think if you really want that Burning Hands for 3d6, yep, that's your 1st level slot used of your 2 level spells. Yeah. If you want to spend a 1st level slot to wipe out a party of creatures, be my fucking guest. But that's the thing. When I'm looking at these, right? I'm looking at your baseline standard. I'm looking at I don't want to use my spell slots because the big encounter's coming up. I want to wipe. These are your standard creatures. These are your staple level 1 creatures. These are just the things that you encounter down the hall. Now, if you want to drop a first level spell to instant gib and kill something, be my guest, but you have just lost a precious resource. And that's on you to decide that. So, if you want to do like this is a good, like, if you want it like one hit potential. If you're looking for one hit potential, go for that. I would say 12 to even 16 could be a good 2-hit potential. You know? Yeah, I would say that. I would say maybe even 10 to 16 almost. Would risk reward style mechanics where a player's gamble for an upper hand or more so be the same amount of damage with your failed mechanic stuff, or is that beyond level 1 stuff? Ooh, you know, risk reward, I wouldn't do that. That is not failed mechanic. The risk reward is the risk would probably be a more standard damage blow. You know what I mean? Maybe a little higher than standard. I would not make a failed mechanic a risk. I wouldn't go for that. Personally, I would not go for that. But this is what you're looking at. You're looking at this. I would say... one vulnerability. One element vulnerability. Or one damage type vulnerability. Give it something. You know? Give it something that they can do. Do you do massive damage rules for IO? What do you mean by massive damage rules? Are you talking about if they take enough damage they can get knocked unconscious? No, I don't do that. Insta kill? No. Nope. Nopers. Instead, for massive damage, if an attack would deal double your... If an attack would deal double your hit points, you start with a failed death save. But no, I don't do massive damage. I don't do the massive damage. I don't do instant death. So it's just it's a shitty rule. I don't agree with it. I think when it comes to attacks, massive death, I understand, like, if I fell into a cliff and took 20d6 points of damage, but then at that point we stretched it out much. But I get why people include it, you know. But no, if it does double your total hit points, you just start with a failed death save. That's all that is. That's all that is. It was also extra bad in phase 2 with no revival. Yep. I still want death to have a consequence, even though revival is going to be possible. I still want death to have a consequence, whether it be a missing limb or some other shit. I want there to be consequences for dying. I died again. Whoops. Good thing I revived. No. I'm going to make a table that if you die, something fucked happens to you. And I'm going to laugh. But yeah. Yeah. That's what you're looking at here. You know? So this is your staple level 1 creature. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with a staple level 1 creature doing this. It really depends on how many encounters and fights you want to do when it comes to this of what you'd like to make when it comes to a level 1 creature. A level 1 boss is going to be different than a level 1 creature. Level 1 bosses, you're going to follow the same rules. You're just going to have a lot more hit points. I mean, but in general, this is it, you know? And then when it comes to that, yeah. Summer, did you hear me when I said I had VC open if you want to talk? Just in case you didn't. I saw you come back now eating them poppy corns. But this is it. This is what we're looking at, you know? Level 1 adventure days can't be very long. Their resources are super limited. I kind of wanted to include... Well, that's what's really cool about about heal balloons. Heal balloons can be fun. I also like the idea of after every battle, you roll your hit die. Oh, you heard? I'm sorry. Wasn't trying to pressure Summer. Just wanted to make sure you had the invite. Thank you, Summer. Thank you. Yeah, you know. I did like the idea. We'll see if we'll play around with it, but I do like the idea every time you end a battle, you take a hit die and you restore that health. I think that could be pretty cool. Or your proficiency bonus heals, which means every level 1 fight would just you be healed back to full every time, which honestly, I'd be okay with. I'd be okay with. You know, I'd be okay with that. Separate from short rests? Yeah. Yeah. I don't like IO's very fast paced. You know what I mean? IO's a fast paced kind of game. So you're looking at a lot of just like, I want you to keep going. And typically what I do is I do one massive encounter and you got all that shit there. You know what I could? Do I have a page for IO Phase 3 new mechanics? God, this must be old. This is old. Revamped scan system. A character may spend a bonus action. Oh my god, this is old, dude. Bullied. I'm a grade that out. I'm a grade that out. I'm a grade that out. I'm a strike through. Yep, that's it. That's the one. Here, I'll show you, chat. I know you're looking like, but what do I get to see? That's what you get to see. You get to see this and me doing a strike through. Well, that's just all part of the process, right? What's strike through? Format, tools, format, edit, view, insert. There it is. That's the one. All right, here we go. Ooh. What's let's see. I also like the idea of a post-session or post-combat heal. God, what's give me a good name, Chad, of a post-combat heal. Like a post-combat boost or something like that when you wrap up combat. I'm playing around with something real quick. Like, what would be a good boost for this? What would something like that be called? I'm thinking like an adrenaline rush. I'm thinking like post-work, like a cooldown. Nah, cooldown, man. Convalescence, combat clarity, euphoria. Combat euphoria. Ugh, respite. I like respite. Respite's pretty cool. Yeah, second wind. Nah, can't do that. Combat respite. Or what is it? Respite or respite? Okay. Here's the thoughts. I mean, level 1 people get boosted, which is okay. Right. Honestly, I would start this. So level 1. Respite. Pro. Pronounce. Respite. Here we go.
Respite.
Let me do it slow.
Respite.
Hey.
Respite.
All right, cool. Respite. Respite. Did I spell that right? I did. Yeah. Respite. Replying to your spit. Absolutely. Replying to your spit. Sorry. Sorry. Spitty, spitty. Okay. Let me... Okay. Here we go. At level 1, gain... Oh, level 1. Here we go. Equals your hit dice. Okay. Nice little thing here. This might be wild. I need a proficiency table. That worked. And then level 3 on. Okay, respite point or respite points uses. Okay. I know you guys think you're already screaming Warlock. You're screaming Warlock, bro. You're screaming Warlock. Okay. Warlock! Warlock! Hold on. Hold the fuck on, dude. 1-to-1. 1-to-1. Yep. Yepers. Warlock! Nodders. There we go. This allows you to do multiple combats. Every victorious combat. A failed combat is where you die, right? I'll clear that out. of combat, a DM may allow for a combat respite. There you go. Well, no, because originally I was like, what if someone ran away and was like, okay, now I get a respite. But no, by letting your DM determine all that, I mean, that's the 5th edition standard, right? The 5th edition standard is like the DM handles it. Let the DM handle it. The DM's got all this stuff on his plate. They got it under control. They got it under control. Someone mentioned key points and sorcery points. Now wait a minute. Is it going to lessen the use of short rests? I mean, yeah. I mean, short rests are still an option if you need that extra boost, right? But I don't care about short rests. There's a lot of things that you could do with short rests. It's just now you don't have to really worry too much about short, you know. It's just a nice little thing for the arsenal so people can keep pushing forward, you know what I mean? Instead of being like, I'm taking an hour break in this dungeon. That's really dangerous. It's like, yeah, just give them a little breather. DMs will allow it. DMs could also just pace it, you know? Let me see what key points. Yeah, and then, yeah, that Seb's got it right. Lots of classes have things that it might be nice to recharge with. Oh, with respite points? No, like those I would like to keep to class abilities, you know, or I'm sorry, to short rests. So short rests still have a point, right? You know what I mean? You know, yeah, you know what I mean? And even though the game is kind of balanced, expecting 2 short rests, it could expect all at once. But this is IO, baby. Fuck, dude. Yeah, you know what? Not gonna be a popular choice, but I think I'm doing it. Boom. Boom. Done. There it is. There it is. That's what I want. That's all I'm doing. Combat respite. That's it. That's the one. That's the one, baby. That's the one I feel good with. Spell points is per the variant rule? No, the source. Oh, sorry. Is it spell points? Sorry. Sorcery points, right? Is that what it's called? Sorcery points. That's what I meant. Ignore that. Sorcery points. Restores 2 sorcery points. Monks need all the help they can get. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Restoring fewer key points than sorcery points is really mean to monk. The only reason why is because sorcerers get double the sorcery points compared to key points. That's why. That's why. You know what I'm saying? It's not meant to be mean. No, they don't. Yeah, they do. They get 2 sorcery points per level, don't they? That's what I read for sorcery points. If it's not, you have 2 sorcery points. You gain 1 additional. Nope, you're right. Don't note me. Shut the fuck up. I made a mistake, okay? Let me acknowledge it. I'm reading it, dude. All right, 1 sorcery point per there. There we go. I goofed up. It's fine, okay? I literally was about to reread it. The moment you said it doesn't, I said, oh, let me go and read it. Nope. Let me read this shit, dude. Because originally the way I read it, it said I thought it was saying you had 2 sorcery points per level. And I went, well, okay, there it is. So there it is. All right. Sorry, just you gotta give me a chance to read. Sorry if I snapped. It's just I hate that shit. Nope. No. You're good. You're good. Delays. Seb's right. Sometimes there's delays. Anyways. Yeah, I'm thinking. I don't think it's rude. I think 1 sorcery point, 1 key point. I think that's fair. Oh, actually, no. 2 sorcery points, 2. That's the reason why I said 2 before. So 2 sorcery points, 2 key points, I think works. I think that's good. I think that's a good restoration. I also Someone tell me if I'm wrong, but Warlocks always cast their spells at the highest levels. Meaning the thing for Warlocks is just like regaining the spell slot. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. This is exactly what it is, which means Warlock spell regeneration must be at the highest spell slot. Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase this. The idea with the Warlock spell slot is if the highest is 3rd level, which means that means you always have to spend. Well, hold on. Let me think about that. Warlock's got a weird, right? How does Warlock short rest do? Let me think about this. Yeah, that's why I said. So originally the way I was gonna have it, chat, is to restore and I'm not doing it now. To restore a Warlock spell slot, you must spend respite points equal to the max spell level, which means at a 3rd level you have to spend 3 points. For a 5th level you have to do that. The problem with that is proficiencies cap, where they'll get a point where you can't do that. So I'm gonna toss this out here. I'm gonna toss this out here. I'm gonna toss this out here. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, because you can't go. Yeah, shut up. What'd I tell you, chat? I said I was gonna do it. Give me a second. I'm pointing at you. I got my finger in your face, chat. Got my finger in your face. What if... Now, hold on. What if... And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a barrage of screaming here, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'm pointing. I'm pointing. I got an idea. Spend... let's see. Spend... let's see. I'm gonna say respite point uses singular. Okay. So if you go single. Hold on. Fuck. Restore 1 short rest ability. What do you think? I have to do the wording on that, right? So how does so this is where I need to look at some shit. How are key points restored per short rest? How sorcery points restored per short rest? You know? I got so much shit, dude. Key points all. Boo. Restore 1 short rest ability. Sorcery points, none. Bro. Then I'ma just delete that. I'ma just delete that, right? Because if you could, I don't, hold on. Wait, so every short rest restore all your key points? God. Why? All right, hold on. There's an answer here. There's an answer here. Okay? Everyone shut up. There's an answer here. Key points are designed so that you spend them every fight. Yeah, they can convert spell slots into... Oh my god. So maybe we should just not have them restore sorcery points at all. What if we just what if we just scrap that? Because if you restore a spell slot and you nom them, fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do that. Okay, I'm throwing it out. What if we do that? We're just destroy them? No, I mean, this is why we do this. Convert the slots into sorcery points. Super lousy, though, worth considering. Yeah, but you're fucking doing it, you know? Because they have an odd table of converting those spells points anyways. You know what I mean? There's some weird, strange table of how exactly to do it. So let's just do it that way. Just do it that way, bro. You know? Restore whatever spell you want. I want 2 spells. I want 1. It's just like bitty boo. What if? Excuse me. Converting slots to points is always at a loss, which is good. Yeah. What if? Hear me out. What if? So we got that. We got some options you can do. It's kind of fun. We're having a little fun. Cannot be used for Warlock slots. I'm just gonna put that right there. I'm gonna put that right there and just really piss everyone off. That's right. We're reeing. We're all reeing now, dude. This son of a bitch. There it is. Poor Warlock. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Restores use of 1. Oh, you must finish a short rest before you can use it again. There it is. So you can divvy the points up. Hold on. Hey, hold on, chat. I see where you're going. Hold on. You could use a single point. By the way, chat, I love you all. Don't think I'm mad at any of you. Don't think I'm actually. This is a hammed up bit. I promise you, I'm not upset at you. Okay, chat. This is how this is how we work. It's a bunch of shut the fuck up, slap you across the face, but I love you. It's all good. You guys donate over $1,000 to phase 3. Of course I love you guys. Brett, are you mad at me? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm throwing pasta at the wall, right? So, would a monk be able to get key at level 1? What? Well, no, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. Chat. Okay, so what about this, huh? So let's say you get 2 respite points, right? You get 2 respite points. It restores, can't restore what you don't have. Yeah. So so you could use it in this. So you have to do either or, not both. So I'll even add that. Can only do respite points, point uses singular, or respite points. All, not both. So think about this. So so instead of using your respite points to heal or gain a spell level, you can just use all of them to restore a singular. You must finish a short rest before you can use again. Like, well, how's that sound, chat? Like, that seems like a nice little boost. Yeah, you get action surge back. Woo. You know, is that what you want? You regain your key points back. Woo. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then if you want a short rest to really just heal all that shit back, then fucking do it. Fucking do it, bro. Or, here's the fucked up part. You could be like, I'm just not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna stay back. And Warlocks get nothing. Because they're not a real class. Fuck them. Oh, that's funny. That's right. You heard it here first. BrettUltimus of the world of IO hates Warlocks. Fuck them.
Hey, Brett, I don't want to play a Warlock anymore.
Yeah, good. They hate them. I'm out there out.
I mean, you're welcome to the club. Warlock is the worst class in all of fucking D&D, but it's the best for RP.
Now, hold on one second. No, what are you I like them. I like
Warlock's dog shit.
Okay,
As somebody who played a Warlock for 3 years, Warlock's dog shit.
Okay, you win. Wait, hold on now. Can't you restore a spell slot with a short rest?
Yes, but in most D&D scenarios, you're gonna have like one fight a day. Short rests
No,
and unless you're in a dungeon.
Yo, look at that. Look at that respite point use. Restore your Warlock spells per battle. You want to go that route? Huh? I got you. Look at that.
So it is just a short rest.
No. Restore use of one of your short rest cooldowns. Not all of them.
Oh.
So you have to choose which one you want to restore. Could be an action surge, could be your key points, could be Warlock.
You're good.
If you only got one short rest thing, hey, there you go. You can spend all of it. Or you can do the singular thing, start healing yourself a little bit. Maybe restoring some spell slots.
I'm a level 2 Warlock. I get my one spell slot back.
Hell yeah. If you didn't take any damage, go for it.
I fucking hate Warlock so much.
Then don't play one, Summer. No one's forcing you to play a Warlock.
I'm not gonna play a Warlock. Warlock's like that. Warlock's like that drug that, like, you remember combat and you were like, God, all I did was Eldritch Blast every combat for 3 years. But also, I had some of the coolest RP moments. It's like that drug that you know is terrible and you're gonna suffer with, but it's worth it for like the peak RP.
Warlock's boring. It's a boring ass. It's literally, I want to be a fighter. I want to be a spellcaster, but I want to play as a fighter.
That's only like Hexblade.
Yeah.
The rest of them, like Celestial Warlock's fun. It's like you're a healer. It's like you're a cleric, but worse. That's Celestial Warlock.
Nodders.
Undying and Undead Warlock is just, hey, I'm a necromancer, but worse.
Is that Kiwo? Where's Kiwo? Are you talking about in chat? No, that's Summer. How do you not know Summer's voice chat?
My God.
Summer was in 5 of my games, dude.
I haven't played with you in 3 weeks and they've forgotten me already.
I know. Well, that's chat. That's chat.
Christ,
that's
dude.
Chat has a goldfish memory. Don't you?
I don't even have an accent like Kimo does.
Look, I have to do. Who's Summer though? Wait, who's Summer? Oh my God, chat. Well, okay. To be fair, we've got a lot of new viewers coming. Because of phase 3, they didn't watch what's the least? They didn't watch phase 2 because they were doing. Hey, no, don't threaten.
No, he's my mod in my chat. I'll smite him.
Oh, okay, fair. Smile. There we go. I know Summer is giving praise. By the way, Brett, I don't think you didn't finish out running the respite all feature, did I? Restores use of one. Feature, I guess, would that be? Restores use of one. You must finish a short rest before you can use it again feature? That's a feature, right?
I would say put like a race or class feature, just sort of to be like super sure, so that like they don't pick an item or something like
No,
that.
you can use an item. I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, a feature in general then.
Yeah, feature. This could be class, race, or an item.
Dude, I'm gonna restore a charge on my Rod of Resurrection. Hell yeah.
Why did the DM give you a Rod of Resurrection at level 1?
Listen, man, those some good loot rolls.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this respite system? I like it. I like it as obviously I like it, but what do you think? I'm gonna shut up now so I don't make you biased towards
It's good if you want less downtime between activities. Yeah.
Welcome to IO. I hate downtime. Why do you think I made an altered dungeon system so that way there's no downtime required in the main campaign?
I think it is probably best used in the dungeons and stuff like that, or like big dungeon crawls. For more like overworldy battles where we know we're getting into something and we can get out. I don't see it being as useful then, because I'm sure the party will just want to take a rest anyways, but it would still work if it's like we want to go from one thing to the next to the next to the next.
There. And I think, and that's also why I added that at the end of combat, not a DM. That means anyone that DMs. The DM may allow for a combat respite. So in the end, it's still up to.
I'm a DM. I'd like.
That's why I said I saw that. You said actually yeah. That's why I have that there. Also, if you're like in a field of bunnies and you fireball it, and you're like, combat's over, give me respite, and you're just like grabby hands, just like, give me the respite, please. I'd like
to find the killer bunnies.
Yeah. Yo, did you see my level 1 encounter ideas? I don't know when you woke up.
I did not. Oh, dude, I woke up like as soon as I put a message in your chat.
No, it's all good. Check this out.
Too late.
Okay, ignore all that shit. But I ended up making like a lot of troll-based creatures for level 1. But they like it. Light eaters, they eliminate one light source and it heals them. So you can have a light spell that snuffs out just one source. Spell thieves.
I remember those fuckers.
Yeah, spell thieves will actually steal one of your spell slots and then run away with it. And if you don't kill them after a certain round, that you just lose the spell slot and they're gone.
That's rude.
That's pretty funny, right? All right, you like that? I'm doing gold pinatas, so you get a chance to like kill them for extra loot.
Oh please, dude! I've been looking at like possible classes for next phase, and everything that I want to play, they require so much goddamn money. I'm gonna be like forcing my party to grind quests next phase so we can just keep getting money. Yeah,
I'm trying to actually do like some money at this point in time, or like actually have money rewards and have money have an actual purpose in phase 3.
I want you to know that out of all of my characters last phase, I earned 0 money on all of them.
That makes sense.
I earned no money on any of them, and I just looked back at that and I was like, what happened?
That's because D&D, like back in the day when 3rd edition, everything had a price, which was really neat. But in 5th edition, they were like, DM makes it up, and I just didn't have the mental space.
Cicely did make money. Salvo Iguana. I think that's the only money she ever made.
Yeah, it's just money doesn't feel rewarding in phase 2, nor did it feel rewarding in D&D in general. So I'm actually gonna like make it so that everything has a gold value. Gold is actually, or rather, currency. Wiggles eyebrows. What does that mean? I guess you'll find out, chat, at the IO Direct. I think it's fair to say gold is not the currency of phase 3. I'm gonna say that. It's fundraiser week. I'll make that announcement now. Gold is not the currency of phase 3.
It's blood.
It's blood. It's
blood. Like the DMG gives a rarity to items, and in the beginning of the item section,
it's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it gives you like a general price range, but that's it. Like the very rare is like 500 to 5,000. Like what?
Yeah, and then it's like it eventually gets
non-specific at all.
And then eventually gets to something like 50,000 to 250,000. It's the
Oh
worst.
yeah, it's like legendary items you can never expect to buy.
That's right, chat. The new currency is BrettBucks. That's can be converted from money that players give the DM. They get BrettBucks, and they can spend the BrettBucks on like big items. That's right. Phase 3 is gonna. Phase 3 is gonna have a cash shop. I've decided. You guys give me money, and you can buy. Total pay to win. That is the direction I want for phase 3.
I have 162,000 channel points.
No, not channel points, like actual money.
But it's BrettBucks.
No, this is new BrettBucks. This is BrettBucks.
Okay, make something that I can use this 162,000 Brett. Make a redeem, god damn it.
All right, hold on one second. Just give me a second. Yeah, I used to, well, because they wanted to make it like, let's see.
I'm gonna buy IO NFTs.
Fuck, hold on. I like that. How many points do you have?
I have 162,000.
What's the exact number?
162,954.
Okay.
You
Done.
Bastard.
Done. There it is. All right.
Bastard, man.
There it is. Anyone can do it. That's the best part. Anyone can redeem you now. You just gotta spend the price.
Summer's Redemption. It summons me to chat.
Al, I got that, and then I'm also gonna add for everyone. You guys, yeah, Callie, you've been redeemed. Woo! Boggers.
I can't even get it yet. I can't even get it.
You don't have to worry about it. You've been redeemed. Woo! All right, guys. I know you guys want to spend some money, so.
Hey, chat. You want to know what you could also spend? Some money for the Changeling Subrace preview. Give them your cash.
That's hot.
Yay! We get to do cool things with that. Give him your fucking money. I'm pointing a gun at you.
Oh, I've done so many cool things with money so far.
Give him your money.
Awesome.
Give him your money. I'm pointing a gun at you. My sniper's aimed at chat.
Oh, whoa. Yo, okay, so hold on. Guys, I'm very excited. You can now buy IO NFTs with your channel points. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go and get yourself some. Go ahead and contribute to the blockchain. We got some NFTs. Selling some NFTs.
I can't believe you're selling NFTs.
I'm selling NFTs. I'm selling out. There it is.
Is one of them least Spooba window?
Yeah, canceled.
Holy shit.
Hold on, I've been canceled. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Dude, I saw the saddest picture yesterday. I'm gonna find it to show you because it haunted my dreams last night.
Hold on. All right, now I've added a new channel point redemption. You can delete someone's NFT that has just been purchased from the blockchain.
Oh, you should have named it right-click save NFT.
There it is.
I'm sorry, I just came in here and completely messed up your workflow. But take a look at this shit.
No, I'm done. I was already wrapped up. There you go. Right click and save one IO NFT right over there. You could purchase one NFT, but you could also right click and save one NFT. Oh boy. Anyways, and also I'm gonna add one more. Just gonna do this. Do that. What do you mean with all my channel points? There you go. Make it rain channel points, everyone. That's right. It's everyone can spend channel
Oh
points.
God.
Everyone
Oh
can do it.
Jesus.
There it is. That's the one. That's the one. Oh man, yeah, it's fun. We're having fun, right?
Making it rain.
We're having fun, right? Okay. It's good. It's too wet. It's too wet. All right, you're done.
Oh God.
There we go. So everyone got their channel point spend out of the way. Everything good? Everything good?
I haven't spent mine yet.
Oh, I disabled your reward. You're gonna have to wait.
What the fuck?
Look, you got 2 redemptions, Summer. I don't know what to tell you.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
All right, bye.
Check your fucking DMs if you want to cry a bit.
Oh,
That's
fuck
pain.
that. Fuck that.
It's pain.
Oh,
I cried when I saw
Fuck
that.
that, dude. Oh, no.
All of those poor graphics cards that we'll never get to see a game.
Summer just sent a picture of a flooded Bitcoin mining farm. Terrible. Terrible.
I'll put it in chat for them so that they can feel our pain.
Yeah.
All of those poor graphics cards never got to see a video game. I'm gonna go eat my dinner. You have a good rest of stream. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, that was the worst. That was the worst. And that's why I took away. That's why Summer can never be redeemed, chat. That's why I removed that. It's the worst. Oh man. Well, this is good. You guys feel confident? Got some? Did you guys get some good ideas of that? That first level concept for like first level creatures. This is some good ideas and has definitely inspired me to think. I also enjoy the combat respite. I think that's going to be a nice little fun addition for like dungeon delving as well. I think that'll be good. Kind of let people feel like they don't have to hold back enough. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be there. That picture hurt me on a spiritual level. Same though. Like actually same. Okay. All right. Well, chat, this has been a good stream. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up there. Thank you for everyone that donated. Hey, I'm going to be back tomorrow. Play Minecraft with Masay. We're starting a brand new Minecraft file. I'd like to go for a while. So we're probably going to start. We're going 4 p.m. EST. Maybe we'll start earlier. Honestly, I would say follow my Twitter and join the Discord because I don't know exactly when we're gonna start that up. 4 p.m. EST is a safe bet. We may decide to start it earlier so we can do a longer stream. So we'll see. We'll see, chat. We'll see. But that's it for now. Like I said, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are the best. Go wherever you want to go. You know, I ain't raiding anyone because I don't really have any. You know the usual people I raid. So yeah, head on over. Thank you again for the contributions. Good. It's all either going to art or music or programming. So trust me when I say that your contribution is extremely appreciated. So, but contribute within your means. Please do not stretch yourself thin. IO Phase 3 is happening regardless. So there you go. Enjoy your point redemption. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2 of a fundraiser, which will be, as I have shown you here, this one, Minecraft with Masay. And then we're going to do a Dark Souls 3 similar face-a-thon while we talk Aya. Should be a lot of fun. Thanks again for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.